What the heck?
So. Okay, let me try new.
Alright, I think we're good.
Testing.
It seems fine for now.
Alright, let's hope this holds out. Then
Yeah, it should be fine.
After all, we're gonna be here for another 6 hours.
Yep. I probably won't be around for all of it, but I think the troubleshooting is done. At least it shouldn't break again. Hopefully.
Alright, well, since you guys voted for JP voices again, I guess I'll play JP voices. Also, the most important setting here, you gotta make sure the message speed is set to BAM. And, so the last time I did this run, I had a poll and people voted for Misha, so this time we're gonna be doing Oracle route. And we're gonna just head into it in 3, 2, 1, go. So this is our Tonelico, Melody of Elemia, the first game of the series.
Yep. And so yeah, it's PX running, and I'll be on commentary at least for the first part of it. I'm Angela, and also we have someone else here. Chloe, you can introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Chloe, or Curry, as many people know me. I'm mostly behind the scenes, but I'm here to talk about how great this game is.
Yep. Anyways, you can.
Up a bit. So during this intro, there's gonna be a couple of credits, but unfortunately you can skip it, so we're just gonna skip the credits. It's one of the few skippable cutscenes in the game itself, so unfortunate. So we're in the tower here, and the tower's being attacked by viruses. And there's plenty of lore here, but we got 6 hours, so we can get to the lore in 6 hours or so.
Yeah, lots of cutscenes, lots of time to go through that stuff. I played this game a long time ago, so I don't remember the lore too much. You know, there's singing waifus and towers, and a whole new language and just really good songs.
I mean, I guess you want to get the layman's turn. This is the game where you dive into girls via a port in their, somewhere in the body.
There was a time I could have told you some basic hymnos even, but at this point I've largely forgotten it.
Thankfully, there's a wiki for everything in this series.
Oh yeah. Like if you want all the lore that the game doesn't tell you, it's on the wiki.
Yeah, you can learn all about H waves and static H waves and D waves and triangular nuclear loops and the multiple different versions of hymnos.
Oh yeah, the dialects.
Yeah, the different dialects of hymnos. But the main thing in this game is that there are females, known as Raven-tails, who have access to a magical power called song magic. Yes, only females. There is a lore reason for this.
The white chromosome, apparently.
Yeah, there's a reason why it's only females. Something about the X chromosome interfering with the powers or something, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So this is Shirelia. And she is the administrator of the tower. Although really she's basically the tower itself.
Her antivirus is a little lacking.
Well, the world kind of exploded before they finished installing everything inside of her.
True.
Which is why, you know, they never actually installed a navigation system into her, so she gets lost really easily, despite the fact that she is the tower itself. she's connected to the tower. So, there's only one way to stop the viruses, and it's the Hymn Crystal, it's Song Crystal Purger. Or the Hymn Crystal, yeah. Unfortunately, we gotta skip the anime cutscene here. But, so we're gonna be sent on a quest to go find the Crystal Purger here. So, in this world of the first game, there is a higher ground, which is high up in the tower, and then there's the lower ground, which is just a bunch of land floating around the tower itself. And we're sent from the high ground to the lower ground here. And we crashed our ship because of a giant dragon that's living in a field of asteroids and plasma floating around the planet itself. So we have a crashed ship. And there you just saw our first protagonist, our first heroine, Orica. Who just heals us and walks off. And this is our protagonist, Liner. If you saw my run I did a few months ago on this same channel for a different marathon, you will know that Liner is quite possibly the worst boyfriend in JRPG history.
He is. He's so bad.
That was Misha's route. We're at Orca's route, so it's slightly better.
I mean, it's even worse if you go for the third route.
And this is right off. Look at his nose. That is a badass nose. Another thing you should know that in this series, Raventails always have really stupid things on their head.
You say they're stupid. I think they're cute.
They are cute, but they're also really stupid. They have stupid ass headwear.
Fashion over function.
This applies to every single Raventail.
That's where their soul is stored.
No, I'm pretty sure their soul is stored in the cloud.
Okay, okay. But besides, like, the actual soul. This is the metaphorical soul.
And there's Jack. He's got a machine gun for an arm. And that's mostly it, honestly. He just walks off.
I don't actually remember all the lore of how Raventails are connected to the tower in the first place.
They're not actual Raventails, because Raventails are actually man-made creations. They
Right.
are basically grown from a triangular nuclear loop that's grown inside the test tube, and from there they can control how they grow. Well, at least the originals, anyways. The beta types are slightly different. Wait, no, the beta types are the exact same.
Yeah. The beta types are like that.
The beta types are the exact same. They just don't live as long because they put a lifespan in them. But, so the beta types eventually just had children with regular humans. So that's how we got to the third generation Raventails. What the thing is, generation Raventails are not actual Raventails. Instead, what happened is that the tower mistakenly senses that they have enough Raventail power in their genes and assigns them to be a Raventail inside its database. Because at this point, pretty much all the humans still alive have Raventail genes in them. Or something like that. Which is why males cannot be Raventails, because the tower won't recognize it. Yeah, the lore in this game is something, alright.
Yeah, it's pretty involved, honestly, once you start getting down into
It
it.
is super anime, as we call it. So we're gonna go to the nearby town and then return the handkerchief. We also met some bad guys from the Temba Corporation who bully their own Raventails. And these guys are the good guys, the church. You know, just the church and the JRPG, the good guys. Oh, that's not the wrong place. So we're gonna go to the shop here. We're gonna talk to them, like, we just crashed in the forest. And like, wait, the villagers are trying to sell off the airship that just crashed in the forest. So we're like, what? No, they can't sell off our airship. We're gonna just run back there. So this game has one nice useful glitch. I don't know if it's a glitch, it's a bug, or a feature, but at the bottom right, you see that bar there? That's basically the encounter bar. And as we get closer to an encounter, it will change colors. Where red means it's most likely to get an encounter. So when it turns like orange, yellow, red, I want to be jumping, because if I am at the top of my jump, when the encounter would happen, it just skips the encounter and resets.
Wow, I did not know that. Wish I knew about that in certain areas.
Anyways, we're gonna go there. Like, that's our airship. They're like, says who? We don't have your name on it. But they're like, we need to sell the airship because we need money we need protection money for the monsters to get the Temba. So we're just like, what if we kill the monsters instead? So they're like, okay, so you can have the ship, but you just kill the monsters instead. So we're gonna do that. So in combat, we got 3 options here. We got the attack skill, we got attack, we got items, and we got waiting. That's right. There is no escape. There is no defending. Yet.
Yet.
You don't have anyone to defend.
Yeah, we're too badass. We don't need a defensive option in battle.
Exactly.
We also
Liner sure thinks he is.
Yeah, so we're gonna head back to town, and then Jack's gonna tell us about the blue wolves that are terrorizing the town here. So we're gonna go off to kill them. Oh, there's also a useful movement tool, I want to say, in this game, but if you are moving along the wall in a certain direction, you just move faster.
Nice.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Really, just really old, bad 3D.
So these are the blue wolves that we were fighting. As you can see, they're semi-transparent. That's because they're immune to physical attacks. Don't worry, Jack's gun does fire damage as well, so it hits them. But we're just gonna back off and make a plan to beat these wolves.
I never even noticed the transparency.
Funny enough, the virus, the Alma DS virus in the beginning also did that. But yeah, if we're moving to the left, or moving downward, we want to be rubbing along the bottom side of the bottom wall. If we move upward, you want to move along the top wall to move faster. It's weird. You'll see it like very clearly later on. So we're gonna head back to town, and we're like, all right, how are we gonna beat these? My sword doesn't work, but I have a gun and it does fire damage. But we're not gonna beat the wolves like that. So we're gonna go back to town, and then he's gonna tell us about something. So you may be wondering, how is this a Gus game? Why is this in the marathon? Well, we're about to learn how to craft.
It's not a Gus game without crafting.
It's not a Gus game without
Every
synthesis.
Gus game has crafting.
I mean, true.
But yes. Your run actually isn't valid for this marathon if it doesn't have crafting. Sorry.
So we're gonna go to this tower guardian here, where conveniently there's an old man who knows how to teach us how to craft meld. So Jack's gonna be like, alright, you go learn how to craft meld, he's gonna go hit on his granddaughter. And that's literally what's happening. He straight up leaves the party as well. So here's the craft melding tutorial. So we're gonna just mash here. And we're gonna make a healing seed, which is a healing item, which, you know, we really don't need at all. And here I didn't make sure I skipped the tutorial. Thank you. So as a homework assignment, he's gonna tell us to go to the inn and make some missiles. That's right, we're making missiles. So that's a hell of a homework assignment, you know? In Atelier,
Very
you make bombs,
traditional.
but here we're just making straight up missiles.
Just give a noob, you know, the basic explosive power immediately. Although bombs are more fun than medicine.
So what you're saying is that Liner is an alchemy girl at heart.
Yes.
I'm not sure I like that interpretation.
Me neither.
No, he is the one who
I think
does
he
all the
is.
crafting in this game for the party. Anyways, now that we have the missiles, which conveniently do fire damage, we're back to kill the wolves. I regret to inform you that there are no Poonies in this game. Instead, we have Neo with a question mark.
I like the Neil, honestly. They're a suitable replacement.
I always just like the insistence on the question mark.
Yeah, so you saw there, like, for a slight bit when I was touching the bottom wall, I suddenly just started running faster. And it's not even a slight bit faster, it's so much faster you do it.
Did they ever stop to think that this might be a little bit overkill?
No. After all, these missiles do just enough damage to two-shot them.
Okay, those are some pretty strong wolves, actually. I'm impressed.
Oh, shoot, that's the wrong item. I was looking for mashing. It's fine, I need to use that anyways, so we're just gonna make the battle slightly slower. Yeah, you know, these wolves are kind of terrorizing an entire town, village. So much so that they have to pay protection money. Oh, we beat the wolves. Time to go back and tell the villagers that we beat the wolves so they will stop trying to sell our airship and stop trying to scrap it and sell it. Oh, another encounter. Oh, this is a bad encounter as well. I think Jack one-shots this one, but if not, fine, just finish it off. Yeah. This is the problem with this encounter, is that you can't one-shot the bird. And Liner kind of does no damage unless you use Impulse. But the problem with Impulse is that it uses up my HP because there's no empty in the game yet. I don't even know what MP stands for. Like, it actually makes no sense. So yeah, we're done with this area for now. We're gonna head back to the woods here, back to our airship, to tell them that we did the job. And that's this cutscene done, and now we're off to head to the next area as we get closer to the tower that we kind of came from. Unfortunately, the airship's kind of wrecked. So, back to walking through the woods. Can I get a single encounter skip, please? Oh, we got the encounter. We just get the encounter, but not getting the encounter. Nice. So we're back to the Cello Woods, because everything is named after music. Everything is named after music. If you haven't noticed, music is kind of important for this game. Thankfully, the soundtrack for the game was made by the Gust people. So yeah, this is basically the same soundtracks you would hear in the Atelier game.
Well, what? Nakagawa and Achiwa?
It's three guys.
Who else?
Yeah, no damage there. Impulse does damage, but again, because it's a skill, it costs HP.
ミッションコンプリートってね。
Yeah, mostly Nakagawa and Achiwa. For most of the music you hear.
Yeah.
And then there's a couple others for like the vocals and stuff.
Yeah, the vocal music is definitely what gets people excited about this game, though. That makes it really memorable.
Oh yeah.
The 3 main singers for basically this entire series.
Like, you know, the opening was cool and all, but what sold me on this game for sure was definitely the first hymn that you hear in the story.
Hey, the tower itself, and it's gone. Oh yeah, the tower itself, its main purpose as a tower is to host the song server and basically translate the hymn notes that the Raventails sing into actual magic itself. It's complicated. So if you're wondering why we are living on a giant tower on a bunch of land that's floating in the sky, well, if you look down, you're gonna see nothing but a ball of plasma and death. The planet is dead, but it's still alive, but dead.
It's hanging in there, but it's dead.
There is no life, except for, you know, the will of the planet that tries to kill you. Third game. The third game.
Yeah.
Kind of don't talk about 3, even though 3 kind of has my favorite soundtrack of the trilogy.
I mean, I enjoyed 3, but it's definitely the rough one of the 3.
Yeah, it was fun to play through, just we don't talk about it. So we're finally at the airport city Nemo. Nemo? Whatever. I don't want to look at the Japanese name. Finally, we get to some real combat because that previous combat was kind of just fake combat. Over here we see the Tower Guardian, one of the things designed for defending the tower, attacking humans. Yeah, hey, it's Orca. And Liner, because he's kind of a muscle-headed protagonist, just runs in. Nice, he missed the first attack. So there in the bottom right, you can see Orca's stats, and she has something called MP. And here we finally have Raventails in combat. What do Raventails do? They sing song magic in combat. Oh, we don't talk about the 6-axis controls. Oh, that was so awful. Not the fact that it was 6-axis controls, the fact that you have to use 6-axis controls. So you can charge up song magic there, and the longer you charge it up, the more powerful it is. As you can see, the percentage is going higher and higher. At the bottom, you can see the emotion gauge. The blue bar on the left basically is our party's emotions, and the purple bar on the right is the Raventail's emotions. The blue bar goes up as we hit them, while the... Shoot, I didn't read it at the same time. While the purple part goes up over time, as you're charging a song. And when they meet, the emotion gauge levels up. Like that. And when that goes up, the song charges faster, as well as you get better rewards in combat. So you do want to charge that up when it matters. Oh, I actually forgot to start my own timer, so there's no point having time split up. Alright, get rid of that. So yeah, that was the basic spell, just called Bomb, I think. But as you go through their Cosmosphere, you unlock bigger and stronger magic. Now, what is a Cosmosphere, you might ask? It is essentially the inner consciousness / soul of Raventail that is stored in the tower in the cloud. And the way you access it is by diving into them. And these are literal terms used in the world.
It's also a source of quite a bit of the fun in the game, I think.
Oh yeah, it's definitely one of the funnest parts of the game, the visual novel sections. It also allows you to get to know your characters. And honestly, in the purpose of the marathon that this channel is on, RPG Dinner Break, it's also really, like, it connects with it too, because, you know, it's all about dealing with inner turmoil of the characters, and therapy to help them solve some of their issues, mental issues they've had, some past trauma and all that stuff. Especially in this game. Especially Orca as well. Orca, a lot of dealing with past trauma.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, here Orca's supposed to guide us and she just ditches us. What kind of guide is that?
I mean, she's already just outwardly gloomy.
So here we're going to get a tutorial on enhancing our equipment, which we just stick some crystals onto our sword and it allows us to do more damage. That's about it. Skip tutorial. Thank you. Time for the first shopping session here. I'm gonna buy a knight suit. Down, down, up, up. 14 of these. Minor damage crystals. And 2 kind of fast. We're gonna change his armor out, and then we're gonna equip some damage pluses on both of them. If you can't imagine what that does, it increases the damage we do. So we're gonna talk to Orca here, not the cat. Most importantly, we don't talk to the cat. That wastes time.
The cat's cuter. No, I'm kidding. I actually like Orca quite a bit.
Oh, look at that. Liner just said she's kind of cute. Anyways, the woman's gonna walk into the inn here, and Jack's gonna be like, I see a hot woman. Let's go hit on her. That's Jack's character in a nutshell. Anyways, this is Claire. She's gonna be a support side character. Especially in this route, because, Orca. Yeah, some nice pickup lines there, Jack. You can tell she's a portrait, because she has a portrait and a voice. Anyways, this guy with spiky hair and, you know, spiky armor is gonna be like, hey, come meet me outside. I mean, look at him. He's clearly not evil.
It's definitely not his villain look.
Anyways, we're gonna go meet him outside because why not? I guess? Oh, it turns out the guy is bored. He's the second in command at Temba. You know those jerks we met at the very beginning of the game? I actually never met him. We just saw them. But he's like, alright, join us. And we're just like, no, you guys are jerks. And he's like, okay, we're gonna beat you up so you join us. Alright, so we got a boss fight here against Board. Oh wait, first we got flashback. How did he see this when we weren't there yet? Don't you love when there's flashbacks to parts that the character just wasn't there for? Like, join us. No. Okay, we're gonna beat you up. Okay. Alright, boss battle, let's go. And we got the first turn. Alright, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. We got... Kill me already! There, we're dead. That took a while.
As I remember, Liner's actually considered pretty strong, but he still gets beat up.
It's 4-on-1.
Yeah. Also, one of them is basically boss class.
He's actually the worst boss fight of this entire run.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He could easily kill a run. Not to mention he's very early. He's kind of early in the run too, so it's kind of awful. That's the reason why he's a pain in the ass, because you're not powerful enough to murder him instantaneously yet. Anyways, we're trapped in jail. Yay, our protagonist! Already in jail. So here's Misha, the other heroine of the game. Anyways, you know, we can't hear her in jail, so she just busts opens the door for us. Oh, right, I forgot about her JP voice. Misha, that's a cute
Who are
name.
you again?
I'm your childhood friend.
Terrible.
Ooh. That's Liner.
Terrible.
Anyways, 2 attacks to this guy's balls. Pretty easily. So anyways, now that we've broken out of jail, it's time to bust out of the prison. Misha, join the party. So we're gonna go through this door real quick here. There's an item we want to grab. 3 replica horns, which are revival items, but we're not gonna use them for revival purposes. Anyways, you know, we're kind of sneaking out of jail, so we're supposed to be stealthy here. And this is Liner's idea of stealth. We're just gonna run out them. You know, we're trying to
Liner's not
escape.
the brains. He's definitely the bronze over brains type.
Oh, please don't super shot immediately. Oh, nice. Okay. Oops, I took the wrong target. Whatever. Just make the battle slightly slower. Attack you. Super shot. Thank you. So now we're gonna learn how to defend in combat. Because you can only defend the Raven Tail. Let's get to hear the combat theme here. And this is a tutorial on how to counterattack as well. Pay attention, because we're pretty much never going to see this from the run. You're not going to see counterattacks. It's kind of slow and garbage. Because counterattacks actually cost a lot of the emotion gauge at the bottom.
Yeah, I guess you don't want to use that resource.
Oh, the Tonelico 2 soft block Rocky Bug? No. You will never encounter that in speedrun because you win that battle in one turn.
Oh yeah, it's pretty easy to do as long as you know how to do it. There's a couple methods even.
Yeah, we just stuff her full of fried chicken until she gives up.
Oh, you use that one.
Yep, that's the speed run. It's faster than the grinding.
There's also like some infinite turn shenanigans you can do, I believe.
That is how you get infinite turns.
Okay, okay.
It's just you use fried chicken because it's faster than attacking because you're low level. Anyways, this door is locked, so Misha here is just gonna pick it open for us. And she's gonna tell us that we need to go into this room here for thing. Open this chest for a recipe card for tranquility. What is tranquility? Okay. I can get into technical terms, but in game, it is basically an MP restoration item. What is it in plot? It is solid H waves that you insert into the Raven Tail to generate some of the H waves. Okay, yeah. It's a crystal. It's a crystal of solid H waves that allow you to help basically calm down the Raven Tail powers in the Raven Tail, because they're technically normal humans. The Raven Tail power is slowly breaking their bodies down. So by inserting the H waves, so here you can see exactly how much faster we run by running along the wall here. Zoom. And the best part about having a Raven Tail in our party, we get to run from random encounters.
Oh yeah, you're on Naraka route, so that's relevant.
Anyways, we're walking away and oh no, an earthquake in the sky. And because Liner is the stupidest protagonist you've ever seen, we're gonna jump off to the source of trouble. Even though we're running away. Normal walking speed, wall running speed. It's very useful. Oh, come on, we're up there. Oh, you do not want some chicken from the girls from Tonelico 2. They all suck at cooking. Somehow they all suck at cooking.
One of them is like half amazing and half awful. It's really funny to see how they're cooking talk though.
Here's Krush. Yeah, that's about all I can say about Krush. Yeah, I guess you could say Krush is voiced by Yoshino Nanjo. Well, get the power up too. And I hope
Later
Krush
was
doesn't
on
die in
thing
battle.
even.
So we're gonna throw this bomb to get the gauge up, the max level gauge up to 2. We're gonna get our MP to full, and then we're gonna resume singing. And now we just hope the boss doesn't kill us. It's attacking Liner, which is good, because Liner is way taking the Krush. Yeah, unfortunately Krush is not tanky, doesn't do much damage. Kind of just doesn't do much in battle.
As a heal.
Yeah, we don't need heal.
Exactly.
I mean, she has chainsaw, I guess. It's a bit lower than I want it to be, but it's fine. Nice, finish it off there, and that's good. So that was the Ikuruga. Yeah, Ikuruga, Mark 1. It just kind of went haywire and started attacking the generator that's kind of keeping this part of the land floating. Because this is not part of the tower. This is actually a man-made piece of land that is floating with the help of a bunch of giant fans. Also, a cruise just runs off. And it's attached to the tower by a single pipeline.
Seems a little sketchy.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing how it's still floating. There's a giant switch there, you know? What happens if someone just pulls it up? Well, thankfully you won't see what happens in this route, because we're not doing Misha's route, where you know you intentionally turn off the power to the thing keeping this thing floating. Okay, we're just gonna run along this wall some more, and we're finally at town, the Firefly Alley. Yeah, you can see here it's kind of just floating on nothing. And in the distance, you can see that tiny pipeline connecting it to the tower. Oh yeah, Misha's also from the higher ground where we're from. You know, childhood friends and everything. Even though Liner doesn't remember at all. Because anyways, we're gonna go try to get an airship out of here, but nope, they canceled all the airships flying out of town. What a coincidence. It's okay, Misha knows a back way out of town. We just gotta follow the pipeline. Also, I don't know why there's railroad tracks. Where could I possibly go?
Somewhere else floaty. I don't even know. That's a good question.
Like, it's cool, but what's the purpose? Anyways, we just need to avoid hitting these stair triggers and then rubber along the wall here to go faster. Also, every single individual map in this game has their own unique name as well, which is kind of cool. I think everyone does. Anyways, unlucky, got an early encounter at yellow. Yeah, we're just gonna run along here. Shortcut up these stairs. Shortcut up these. And here's the path to the pipeline, but it's blocked with a bunch of bricks. How dare they put a bunch of bricks in our way?
Can't climb over those.
No, you know, JRPG's hardest a JRPG protagonist's biggest weakness. Knee-high cliff, so you can't climb over.
Oh, yeah.
Although these are kind of higher than that, so... So yeah, now that we're walking like downward, we're gonna rub ourselves along the lower wall to go faster. And then now we're going higher, so we're going to the upper wall. Anyways, that was our plan B out of the way, so we gotta come up with a plan C to get out of here. Thankfully, Misha knows a black market broker. Also, dramatic jump up the stairs. So we're going to see our information broker here.
Gotta give the code.
Liner's so confused, like, what the heck is happening? Anyway, Speaker here is going to tell us that a part of the wall broke, and they recently just fixed it, so the best way to do is just blow it up again. And then for some reason we just talked to her again by default, so I don't want any kitty candies. I'm out of here. Kitty cat
Pika is
candies.
secretly very powerful.
So anyways, we're gonna go here, and it's like, Misha's like, oh, it would be awfully... Oh wait, sorry, Liner's like, oh, you guys just broke the wall, right? So he decides to run headfirst into it. So Misha's like, oh, it'd be convenient if we had some magic to blow it up. Liner's like, okay. Misha's like, oh, you know, if only someone could dive into me to make some magic. And Liner's like, oh, if only.
He's not very good at picking up the hints.
So she just straight up goes up and goes, just dive into me already, you stupid. He's what we call the very dense one. So now we're going to dive into Misha. Skip tutorial, thank you. In order to dive into girls, we need to go into these giant machines where we are allowed to connect to her install port. Because this is the only time you're going to see Misha's here, I'm going to show this off here. You can see the nice chibi Misha sprite that they worked hard on. We just slapped by a harmonica. But this is the Cosmosphere section of the game, where the text suddenly moves a lot faster because of the visual novel. And this is where you start crafting magic. Thankfully, Misha's a genius, so, you know, instead of solving any emotional issues, she just makes magic for us because we asked. Which is kind of how it works here in the first level. For Misha, anyways.
First levels are usually just very easy and, okay, I'll do it. Anything's possible here.
It is the outermost layer of onion, after all. You got some control over it, if you're good enough. So we only need the first magic there, the Thunder Shot, but we're gonna go a bit farther to get Thunder Guard, because that's gonna be important for a boss fight. And that's all. That's it. We're done with Misha forever. That's the last you're gonna see.
Wow.
No, just joking. So if I don't screw this up, we're gonna jump to the edge here, blow up the wall in the distance, which skips a cutscene. And we skip the tutorial here.
Wow.
Because if you approach the wall, she'll be like, okay, this is the wall we need to blow up, so blow up the wall. So we just skip that by blowing it outside that cutscene trigger.
I'm actually used to Gus like really locking down the cutscene order, like even for little things like that. I'm surprised you could skip it.
here we're gonna fight 2 random guards because they just happen to be in our way. They're gonna have a really bad day because they happen to be here. We're gonna fire this and just finish them all. And then we're just gonna run away, and this scene kind of makes no sense whatsoever, but okay. Come on, the door's right there. Actually kind of getting unlucky with these encounters. Have 0 encounter skips. I think when I did this in January, I had 4 encounter skips in that run. I think my average is like 2 in a run. Oh, it's gonna balance out, I guess. Anyways, this is where we learn Misha's afraid of heights. In a floating island.
Kind of a bad world to be afraid of heights.
Hey, 1 encounter skip. Yeah, it just skips the encounter. It's weird, makes no sense, but sure.
Hey, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, and here we have one of the worst tutorial fights ever, because this tutorial is just straight up bad.
Oh yeah, this one. I do remember this tutorial. It's not fun.
It's not fun at all. It's gonna be like, hey, if you attack the enemy multiple times, you eventually build up the binary field, which allows you to upgrade your attacks on them. The problem with this tutorial is that at any time, if the game let us, we could just release the song magic and kill the enemy. But no, we have to wait quite a bit before we do that and overkill the heck out of it. Look at that, it's already almost dead.
I also just feel like this is a mechanic you can learn pretty easily casually without the core tutorial.
Look at that, it's at no HP. You actually can't kill it until you release the song magic. Like this tutorial fight straight up cannot die until you actually do the tutorial. And we're gonna say it's 0 HP here. Oh, now that we got our field up to level 3, and our glass is way more than overkill, we're gonna fire it now. We did it! We killed it by about 5 times its HP. Good tutorial, guys.
I mean, what's the point of song magic if you aren't overkilling every enemy?
Well, you'll see later on. So anyways, Krush now officially joins our party. After some dialogue here where we're like, hey, you should follow us. We're trying to get out of here. Now we have 2 girls in our party. The harem is slowly building. So we're going to skip a few encounters as we make our way to the tower, because we're almost there. We're going to pick up this chest here, which has what it says is powerful medicine, but in the actual menu, it is actually potent medicine. Misha moment right there.
Oh yeah, that happened a fair amount of times in these earlier games.
Oh yeah.
I think they've also had things like, oh, you actually get this much coal, and it's, less or more, I don't even remember.
In this game, money is not coal, it is actually these.
Yeah. I was thinking about another game, but yes.
Yeah. Oh, I wish I could take this encounter. Actually, I probably could take the encounter there, but that's not the right way. Oh, it is the right way. I actually just muscled my way there. Gonna avoid this. Never mind, we're not gonna avoid that. It means nothing. Thankfully. So yeah, we're gonna go to the tower here. We're gonna see one of the workers of the tower, the observer, Mei. After Liner uses some hymnos to get access to the tower. Because, you know, he's kind of from the higher ground, so he has access to the tower itself. There's actual translations for these if you want to look it up somewhere in the wiki.
Yeah, I looked it up once upon a time, but it takes some digging to find that again.
So welcome to the inside of the tower, although you saw it in the kind of prologue here. So but you know, for someone who's from the lower ground here, Karush has never seen the inside of the tower, so she's kind of really interested in stuff. And then Larry's like, "Be quiet, guys. We'll be attacked if we keep talking this loudly." So what happens if we get attacked because we're talking that loudly? I mean, these are just regular guardians. Or officers, I guess. We're gonna attack them twice each. Alright, that should be enough to kill him. And then sometimes the damage in the game is really random, as you saw there. One of them took 1,000 damage, the other one took 700. I don't know. It might be the binary field, actually. Who knows? Alright, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna see an elevator. So Liner's gonna be like, he's gonna hold his arm up and go, "Elevator, work." And then for some reason it doesn't work. So we're gonna have to find out why it's not working. So while we're in the tower here, I want to get a specific encounter twice. That one was close, but not it. Here, and then I'm gonna take right. Actually, don't want the encounters yet. I want to take these encounters here. This is the encounter we want. Charge energy ball. Oh my gosh, she's about to die. Are you serious? Why are you so squishy, Krush? Should we have to kill him? But what's important is that we kill them for those Neo guts. Neo guts. Gotta emphasize the question mark there. Krush is healed. Okay. I want to encounter before going to this area. Nope. Okay. Why are you asking us for support, Misha? Anyways, this door is locked. Also, some nice cutscene here on the outside. As you can tell, this game kind of is really laggy at times. Although it's not as bad as the second game.
To me, the second game is mostly just crashy.
Yeah, so apparently there's like a memory leak or something in the game, so if you run the game long enough, it just straight up crashes.
Yeah.
To the point where the runner routed in a console reset in the run itself.
Yeah, I heard about that. I'm still traumatized from the time I tried to go to a save point and it crashed on me, though.
Oh no. I do want to learn the second game, but it's a 10-hour run, so
Oh,
it'll
yeah.
take a while. Anyways, it turns out the power is off for some reason. So we're just gonna run away. Hit it off screen to reduce lag. Because that thing gets really laggy with particles everywhere. I'm gonna avoid that item here. And now I really want the other encounter. So we're just gonna catch it for a bit until we get the encounter. Or we can get it right now. Perfect. We should attack that. We should attack that. Oh, don't do that. I'm just shoot now. There we go, that's all the encounters we need. In fact, that's the... No. There's 2 more random encounters we're gonna get for the rest of the run. Or we're gonna fight anyways. We're gonna get a couple more encounters until we get a specific item. The best item in the game. If we can get another encounter skip, that'd be good. Nope.
No such luck.
Anyways, now that we turned the power back on, the elevator works. Okay, we didn't get that encounter. Good. Save time there. So if you notice those flowing circle, that flowing circle of Hymnos there, that's a save point. There's 2 specific save points: green ones and blue ones. The difference between the green one and the blue one is that in the blue one you could rest up. I think.
The blue ones are the good ones.
Blue ones you can heal up and talk to the Raventails. You can also rest up at the inn, but you never want to do that in a run because if you do, you get a tutorial. Hey, it's Randolph in the church. They're under attack by the Tower Guardian, so we kind of just made a pit stop here. Where we were. How convenient. Anyway, he's going to join the party, where we're going to do a bit of shopping. MP convert, we're going to buy 6 of these. And we're going to go here, choose the second option, the graph mode. We're going to make 2 tranquilities here. Excellent crits. And then that's some menuing here. Minor get this, enhancements. Kind of fast. You get 3 MP converts, which turns HP to MP, so you can charge your song longer. You 2 get minor damage up. No, you don't need MP. You don't have MP to begin with. And then we're going to use Song Magic here to heal. Alright, time for the boss fight here. So you've seen green magic, which you use on the roadmap. You've seen red magic, which is attack magic. We're going to use blue magic, which is defensive magic now. Or support magic. And we're going to be using Thunder Guard here. Thunder Guard has some neat effects, and Crucius got one-shotted. Are you serious?
You don't need
I've actually never seen that happen. That's the beginning of the fight anyways. That's pretty bad. Crush provides some damage I need. Anyways, what Thunder Guard provides is, first off, it provides thunder resistance there. It took 0 damage. And it didn't paralyze us, which is important. But on top of that, it provides healing periodically over time. And it also provides us lightning damage to our attacks, which is really useful. Oh, he missed some of that attack. Good. Let's save some time there. So we're gonna use Tranquility here to restore some MP, which will be Crush's job if she were alive.
She's just here to ruin your run. As much as she can.
But that cold lightning attack, on top of doing a lot of damage in AoE, has a chance to paralyze us. And paralysis is exactly how it is in Pokemon. Awful. But the downside of using blue magic is, first off, you're not doing damage to enemy, although with the indirect please don't summon an ad. He missed again! Oh my god, what is this luck? It's like the combination of best luck and worst luck. Overall, that was a pretty good fight.
I don't think I've ever seen that like miss a couple times. I've always had some ads.
But it slowly drains, or actually quickly drains your MP over time. It charges the bar really fast as well. Because when you're using red magic, the bar only goes up when you actually do damage with it. While with healing magic and with blue magic, it just goes up over time. So anyways, now that we helped out the church, we have a ride back to town, and Cruz is like, alright, my airship's around here, I'm gonna leave. So we're gonna have to ride off. He's gonna take us back to Nemo.
Yeah,
Just having some guy chat here on the side of the airship. And you know, if the church is here, well, Liner's here, or Misha's here, but since the church is here, Orca's also here. Also, she's still scared of heights on an airship. You know, she's gonna have heartfelt talk with Liner, and then Orca just interrupts. But we're under attack! What does minor damage plus do? It increases the amount of damage we do. That's literally it. Oh no, Board is here. And Board, being the evil bastard he is gonna take Orca hostage. And just jumps up the airship. Because that's something you can do here.
Remember those bricks from earlier? He could jump that high.
And Misha's here. You know, she's afraid of heights and everything. So no, Board's like, alright Misha, get over here. He tells us that if we give him Misha, he'll let Orca go. Look at Misha just doing her best to crawl over there. So, you know, he lets Orca go. In the most literal sense. Unfortunately, Liner skipped arm day on his right arm, so he can't hold her that long. You know, he can hold Orca with his left hand. But it's fine, we got a second airship. Hey, look, it's Crush. But there's a problem. She can't control the ship. Because, yeah, we're gonna crash. Again.
Can't be too perfect. Another crashed airship.
A second crashed airship. This time it's
Liner's
a different
cursed.
color. So now we're back to Orca and, well, now we are back to Crush and Liner, but now we have Orca instead of Misha. Anyway, sometimes the map doesn't tell you where to go for reasons. I don't know why, it just doesn't show you the path that connects it. But thankfully, we still have Orc in our party, which means we can escape from random encounters. I probably should have taken that random encounter. That's fine. It's not much slower. Alright, get the strong medicine. Please don't counter, thank you. Because we're going to a different area, reset. No, I didn't reset the encounter rate. Are you serious?
Wow, rude.
What? Why is that bar red for so long? Here's the neat thing in this game: interactable environments. We could blow up this rock in our way. Pick this up. The battery is going to be important.
I mean, honestly, the interactable environment stuff in the top left corner is like, yeah, this is totally built on the same stuff as Iris 1.
Oh yeah. You could tell, like, inspiration, or they kind of took, it's kind of more like these games were kind of a demo for the Iris games. Like,
Basically, they reused them or took out inspiration from some assets. And
yeah, and then I
code.
think, like, 2 was kind of a demo for Manakemia or something. And then 3 is just a Bad Tales
Yeah.
game.
Something like that, yeah. I mean, the Fire Engine games, the early ones were, both of them were really rough.
Oh man, when I first streamed 3 on my channel, when I got to that part where you had to use the 6-axis controller, I had to dig around for a freaking controller. I had to go find one. It's like, oh god, I had to find a charge cable for it.
Yeah, I just had that because I mean, it comes with the console, right? So that's just funny to me.
Yeah, one of those. Third game was one of those early PS3 games where, you know, they kind of tried to use every single gimmick on the controller.
Yeah.
You know, like how the freaking Lunar Dragon song uses the freaking mic to escape from random encounters.
Does that? Oh my god.
Welcome to early DS games where they made use of everything on the DS as well.
Yeah, I remember a lot of the DS stuff.
Yeah, to escape encounters in Dragon Song, you have to blow into the mic.
That's so funny.
That was a really fun time in the RPG Learn Break run. It's kind of a joke of the game itself. Anyways, they found us on this floating rock in the middle of nowhere, so we're safe. Although we kind of lost Misha for good. We're not gonna see her used for the rest of the run. We're back at Nemo. So first off, we're gonna make a small shopping trip here. Get the... Oh wait, wrong order. Where the heck am I? We'll go to the church first. Then we go shopping. Apparently that's a trigger to upgrade the shop. Huh. So anyways, here is Bishop False. Look at him! He's such a nice guy! How could the church possibly be evil in a JRPG? Especially with a name like
No way.
False.
He's like completely kind and...
Look at him, he's smiling, he's got the Santa Claus beard. Anyways, we're gonna tell him we're looking for this hymn crystal. Now we're gonna go shopping after some cutscenes. What a jerk. Sheesh. Anyways, it turns out that Orica and Claire are from the same village. They're childhood friends. That seems to be a running theme in this game, huh?
At least these two remember each other.
Despite the fact they were living in the same town and haven't met each other for a long time? No, when you think about it. Anyway, something about a holy maiden. And we're telling Claire that we're gonna go somewhere because the church told us to find something. And she's like, oh, you're going there? How about you go find something for me as well? That's pretty much it. She just sends us on a quest. Because we were conveniently going to the same area. Now we can buy this bomb. Up, powered armor 1. Sonic Buster 1. We're gonna upgrade Liner's equipment here. Minor damage, minor damage. Orca here, you're gonna get 3 MP converts. We're gonna go to the church here. So yeah, he's gonna tell us that the crystal we're looking for is at this ancient area called the Singing Hills over to the west. And he's gonna tell us, you know, be nice to Orica and help get to know her so that we could help break through her emotional barriers. You know, such a nice guy, you know? So, Lorinoff is going to introduce us to the dive shop here. And we're going to head off. You see, now that we have Krush in our party, who kind of fixes airships, she kind of sucks at it too, considering the last ship she had crashed. We're going to have her look at an airship. Now here we're going to want 2 encounters. And these are going to be the last random encounters we fight this entire game.
Wow.
Unless I really screw up. Again. Well, Krush is going to look at the ship here. And it's going to cost us about 18 million leaves to fix it. You wonder how much 18 million leaves is? We have a total of 341. I don't think we're going to get that much by selling an organ or 2.
You spent it all on equipment.
Anyways, the reason we want to get encounters here is because we want to dive into Orica. In order to dive into Orica, we need dive points. How do we get DP? We fight random battles. And because Orica has never been in our party until now, this is the first time we can get DP with her. Technically the second time, but we kind of wanted a full party before we went in here. Also, we wanted to fight weak encounters. So we want another encounter before we get out of here. And yes, it is DP, it is dive points. No funny jokes here. Anyways, now that we had Krush look at our ship, and it's completely hopeless, it's time to go back, because we're diving to Orica.
Finally, best girl. Not that you're actually going to see anything about her.
Oh, and you know those 375 leads we had? We just spent 200 to dive. And it only gets more expensive the deeper you go.
It's always the level time, like plus 100 or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the level times 100. And here's her Cosmo. Here's her guardian. Don Leon. A funny bear with an accent. As you can see, her world is kind of full of thorns to showcase like how she's keeping everyone away. You know, it's a metaphor. And we're gonna talk to Orica. She's like, there's a fire demon that's spraying into town. That's why she kind of hides away and is scared of fire magic. Because her home village was burned down, so she's scared of fire. So we're gonna help her get through her fears of fire and cast some fire magic because because we need magic.
Just give her more fire until she gets over it.
We're gonna have a dialect choice here. We're gonna make sure we choose the first option. Or else we just waste a bunch of DP, and that's bad because we don't have that much DP.
Diving is so fundamentally silly.
And here she's gonna craft the Fire Guard magic, which has the power to fan away the fires. You know, Fire Guard, beat fire, yeah, makes sense. This is important later on, for not for storyline reasons, for combat reasons. But we're not done yet. We just defeated the fire, but we haven't beaten it yet. So we gotta go chase down the fire demon. And this one also has a dialect choice that we need to select correctly. Why does Orca's first Cosmosphere have dialogue options and no other Cosmosphere has one that matters? I think there might be one level that has a dialogue choice that kind of matters, but yeah, whatever. It's the first option every time. Oh yeah, there's a whole dictionary that translates the hymnos to Japanese, which you can then translate to English. Like, you could have a conversation in hymnos language. Also, we got the Flamia red magic, so now we can summon a ball of fire instead of just spirit bombing enemies to death. So whenever you make an emotional breakthrough inside the Cosmosphere, you unlock a paradigm shift, which unlocks the next level of the Cosmosphere, which goes deeper into their psyche and subconsciousness. And as you go deeper into their subconsciousness, the crazier things get.
The more costumes you get.
I don't know, some of them are pretty short. And we can skip these, but why would I want to skip them? This is cool. You know, you can see these bunch. Oh. Alright, we're skipping it. And that's Orca's level 1 Cosmosphere. Hooray. And if you saw in the left corner there, you now have Fire Shot. Anyways, now that we're done with that side quest, onto the main quest here. Oh yeah, the Tonelico series is a series of deep lore. It spans multiple games, manga, drama CDs. There's an OVA, which kind of crap to watch it.
Yeah, the OVA is actually just bad.
I think there's light novel? No, I don't think there is light novels.
There's some light novels.
Okay, there is. I have a few drama CDs as well, as every soundtrack. We're gonna need to specific magic open the store here.
In fact, a lot of this stuff has translations.
And we're going to shoot this from afar, which triggers a mini-boss fight here. The Type 28. And we're going to hope he does a one-shot Krush. Which I have seen. Because Krush does provide some damage and makes the fight faster. Okay, Krush has done 2 attacks now. You're okay to kill Krush. Yeah, whatever. Power Up Magic now, and this should either kill or get really close to killing. Oh yeah, outside of your base skill, your base song magic, you only get a certain amount of... Are you kidding me? I got an encounter without taking a single step.
Wow.
Every song you use in a dungeon has a limited amount of uses until you have to recharge them. You basically recharge them by resting or getting into encounters. Anyways, here we're gonna rest here to heal up because, you know, people just die. And here you get to, whenever you rest at an inn or a save point, you get to talk to your Raventails here. About various stuff here, and this is a lot of fun in the game as well, trying to find these. But we need to do this to unlock the next level of her Cosmosphere.
Yeah, these are always a lot of fun.
Yeah, they talk about silly stuff. So now we have level 2 unlocked. But we're also going to heal there. And it's important we never do that at an inn, because otherwise we get a tutorial. So... left here. Oh, I want encounters right now. Not because I'm gonna fight them, because I want to get rid of all the encounters for the rest of this area. Yeah, every time you get an encounter, the bar decreases a bit, and when that runs out, no more encounters for the entire area. Which is really nice, and also real bad if you're trying to grind. Sure, I wanted the item. Anyways, we're gonna fight this thing here. It's the exact same fight. Do not one-shot Crush, just hit Liner or something. Okay, now don't hit Liner. I need him to live. He does the most damage. Honestly, these early fights are the most intense ones in the run. You'll see why when we get about another hour into the run or so. Come on. Whatever, this is just a real damage skill. Thankfully, dying doesn't mean anything. You still get full experience and everything. Not like the levels actually mean stuff in this run. Also, this drops the Fragment Uterial, which happens to be the item Claire wanted us to get. So we finished that side quest. And we also unlocked the next elevator up. We're going to backtrack a bit to get this item I missed. Not because I'm going to use the item, because I need it in my inventory. And this is the best item in the game right there, the pig.
The pig.
It is the greatest item in this entire game for this run. Because, you know, we're low HP and everything, we're going to heal up. No, don't talk to Oracle, there's nothing to talk about. It was time. And we're gonna break that rock and look at this place, this is ruins. Oh, we did it! The hymn crystal is there!
I just love how this is stored in such a precarious place.
So the lore-wise, the Sinking Hills is actually a very ancient research facility. Back in the second era, before half the world got blown up again. So anyways, this is the ABR beta. What's important about this is that it has the power to absorb song magic. So if we use any offensive magic on it, it absorbs it and heals. So instead we're going to be using Fire Guard. It's going to heal us periodically. It's going to increase the emotion gauge because we need to beat this with a high enough level to get a specific drop. It's also going to give us fire damage up, which allows us to do extra damage when we attack, so, you know, it's just a better option. But it's not a big boom. Also has these stupid animations every once in a while. I would prefer the boss doesn't spam AoE attacks as well, because that reduces the emotion gauge by quite a bit. Just hit Crush. That's about the best thing Crush will ever do in this run. Good hit. But Crush has one important job in this fight. She's gonna restore MP because she doesn't do damage.
She's helping as best she can.
That time for that ring bit as well. That's fine. Also, just a nice rap track there.
I was actually pretty tempted to put a rap track in the intermission playlist because I would have selected the music for that. Jumped in pretty quickly in a hurry. I thought it would have been funny. But
I don't even know what the sample
played
was from.
against it.
Like, apparently it's a popular sample that was used in a couple of games at this time. I think it's... I remember I need to Greed 4 rewards.
神の身元に戻るがいい。
Okay, I might have screwed up there. Should be fine. I think I need a Greed 4 there. I never remember that. Should be mostly fine. Maybe I should have a save file.
I don't know.
Oh, it's whatever.
Oi, mate.
I'll check it in big, but it shouldn't make a big difference either way. Okay, yeah, it didn't matter. Make sure. Alright, so we do want this encounter gauge to disappear here. So I do want to take encounters. Yeah, I can't remember if I need specific rewards on that battle or not. But I don't think I do. So this area sucks to walk in because you don't know what's a wall, what isn't. Okay, so we have one encounter left in the area. So when I reach those stairs, I'm gonna actually stall a bit to get that last encounter for a good reason. You know, the one time I want early encounters, I don't get any of them. So with that, we're gonna get rid of the last encounter in this area. And we're gonna head down now, where we get a cutscene where Liner's gonna show us how to do parkour. You know, the crystal's just there. Unfortunately for Liner, he decided to wear heavy armor to parkour day. Not a good idea. Alright, Liner, how's your left arm strength? And here, Orga's going to do the impossible and craft magic outside the Cosmosphere. Well, to be fair, his left arm did held. But, you know, the whole place is kind of collapsing on itself. And we just got Thunder Guard. Hooray!
Must not.
Orga's gonna go by herself to go find Liner. And we found Jack again. What's he doing here? I honestly have no idea. We did it. We finally got the Purger. Now it's time to go back.
Scenery.
You know, we only spent the last hour and a half looking for this damn crystal. So anyways, the most important part of getting rid of that last encounter is that our current party members are Jack and Liner. We don't have a Raventail, so we can't escape from random encounters. So we just delete the last random encounter so that we don't get any.
The best part of Orica's route is the parts where you don't have her, and then you have to deal with the encounters.
So yeah, we did all the encounters. Let's go. So we can just walk to the boss fight here. And Jack is gonna do the most graceful tumble you've ever seen. Bonk. Alright, this is the ADR Gamma, the third part of it. This one can't absorb magic. So, time for some booms. And now our big DPS is Jack, who's currently getting set on fire. But he does some damage. He does some damage. So just some auto attacks and we should be able to fight him magic soon. Assuming Jack doesn't die. Liner should be enough to finish the rest of this. That's a bit high. Nah, it's not gonna do damage. Whatever, it's fine. Jack just got exploded. Alright, we saved Orica. We reunited with Jack and our party member. And Cruz is going to be reunited with a Jack. Yeah, it turns out Cruz is the one that installed his machine gun arm and he kind of never paid her back. But you know, the gang's all safe. We're all here together. You know, all five of us are finally reunited. It's time to go back. I don't think we're missing anybody in our party. Do you?
Nope.
And with that, we're done with the Singing Hills. For now. Because we're in this route. We can go back to the city. Stop by the church. No, we're going shopping. Alright, so we're gonna go shopping for white powder and white powder.
What the heck?
Yeah, white powder and white powder. Alright, now we're gonna go to the church. You know, we're gonna tell them mission accomplished. Thank you, Bishop Faust. We will now rest for the day. Also, we ask him if he's gonna let us climb the tower. Which, I don't know why we need permission to climb the tower, but sure.
Right?
Also, make sure I have to
Maybe
walk left
further
there.
up.
I have to make sure I walk left there to avoid that conversation on the ground. Because that's an orc conversation, that means it's in the way. Alright, here, Claire, we got your fragment Euteria. Also, Jack, you know, trying to pick up on Claire again. Another pickup line. So anyway, she's telling us she wants to fix her loot. So now we just make the string. She'll play the lute for us and sing for us. That tonsil conversation, I have to make sure to never grab. So one of the fun things you could do is when you craft an item with a rabbit tail, you get to name the item. And this is a thing that they kept in every game. Fun stuff. Anyways, Claire is now going to sing for us, and I'm going to go take a restroom break. See you guys in about 3 minutes. Alright, that was Sore Kaze no Uta. Translates to Song of the Breeze.
And that was Ishibashi singing.
Yes.
She's kind of a fourth singer in I think one of the first two games.
Yeah. She'll get another song later on. Anyways, we're gonna go take a nice nap, a nice walk at night while the conversation just disappeared on the ground. It wasn't important. And here's Orga just practicing singing in the park. So, in current timeline, this is about a month after we crashed the lower ground. So we're gonna go check out what's happening inside the tower, and everything has gone to crap.
Tower antivirus just got a little bit weaker.
Dude, The virus just exploded that person. Also, kind of just threw the rock at the tower. Hey, Ayatane. You know, he's totally a good guy, not gonna betray us or anything. Look at him. He totally looks like a good guy. How can he possibly be a bad guy?
He's completely innocent, I swear.
Oh, wait. Alright, it's time to go to the hexagonal plate, which just happened to conveniently crash on top of a Temba laboratory. Just convenient. Also, I'm going to be using Gale Shot here because, or Sonic Shot here because it has the least amount of particles. And we're going to need to break the door open because it's locked. Well, this is what you do when the door is locked. You just break it open with song magic. Yeah, look at that. It's a research facility. And board.
Samara.
And here we're going to meet the president of Temba Corporation, Ayano. And Misha's there too.
Shato.
Look at that character's model. Right. She is clearly evil. No good guy wears an outfit like that. Anyways, Jack here is like telling us that Misha hasn't aged in 6 years. Damn genes. By the way, Misha's profile says she's 18.
You tell me that's not what 18-year-olds look like? You tell me anime lied to me?
Anyways, right off as found as Liner has figured out that he's kind of spent too much time messing around. It's time to go climb the tower and fix things. But first, we're gonna dive into Orca. Oh no, the village is on fire again. Oh no, it's under attack by a dragon. And we're running away from the dragon. Alright, so after we talk to that rabbit, we're gonna go back to the village. And she's gonna tell us that her home village was burned down by fire. That's okay. We're gonna stop the dragon this time. But it turns out the dragon's bored. Bored's the dragon. Yeah, they just constantly reuse sprites in this game, which kind of makes sense. This is like their mind makes metaphors of what their memories are or something like that. So in order to counteract the dragon fire breath, we're gonna craft wind guard. This fire guard's not working. And the dragon just runs away. So we're gonna chase him down. And we're just gonna use the exact same trick. Also, if you notice, Orca's wearing a different outfit. When you clear these Cosmosphere levels, you unlock outfits for your characters. Including some special ones.
Special's definitely a word for it.
Yeah, special ones. We'll just stop there. You can figure out the rest of them if you play the game. Although I don't really recommend buying the game considering how expensive it is. In English anyways. In Japanese, the game's dirt cheap. As you know, I have 3 copies of the Japanese version. Yeah, as you see, we unlock the outfit now. The outfits actually do have gameplay differences between them, but that doesn't matter for the speedrun because it's slower to equip an outfit. Because at the start of battle, you have a transform sequence, so you do that. Anyways, now that we're done there, Krush, get out of the party!
Finally.
We finally have enough party members, kick her out.
Somebody else could be an item tossing duty.
Oh no, we're out of items to toss.
Oh wow, you actually just ran them out.
We made exactly 2 tranquilities, and we used exactly 2 tranquilities. So yeah, we're gonna tell him now that we're done messing around. We're gonna go climb the tower now. Thanks, Faust. Thanks for your blessing. It's time to climb the tower. Which means stairs. Lots of stairs. And now I'm going to open up the minimap here. You can see in the bottom left corner there is the physical representation of where we are on the tower itself. Also, fun fact, this fish, you can hit it with wind, it becomes dried fish. You can pick it up in your inventory and use it as a healing item.
There's a number of cute little interactions like that.
Yeah, you can dry some fruit, you can dry some fish. Are you able to cook chicken? I don't remember.
I feel like you could freeze something also. I don't remember, honestly.
I think you can freeze this cup here.
Yeah, that.
But we don't need that. It's just a fun interaction. Oh, don't worry. We'll see Don Leon later on in the run, because we're doing her route. Can we get his
Don Leon is still my favorite Mind Guardian.
Oh, yeah. So you don't enjoy Ayatollah, the Soul Guardian? The Mind Guardian?
I mean, I like him too, I guess, but not nearly as much.
Yeah, as we get higher and higher, we climb out the physical tower. And yes, that is a giant horn you see on the tower itself. It is important. Oh, safety save. Because we're coming up to the worst boss fight in the game. For the run,
You
anyways.
did mention.
So we're gonna make a safety save here. Please. Alright, so there's two different strats you can use. There's the risky fast strat, and then there's the slow safety strat. So we're gonna just go with the slow safety strat here. Just because it's more consistent. Oh, and just because I'm gonna do something real quick here. Because I like showing this off every time I run this game.
Interesting.
Hold it. Bored. Hello. What? This timber. Look, once. But that.
Like, the English voice acting's not bad. It's actually pretty good. Alright, so the fast strat here is we start singing Dragon Inferno, which is the song we just crafted. But, fight risky here. Also, we're fighting against Misha. Raven Tail versus Raven Tail. But for safety strats here, we're going to be singing Thunder Guard. Okay, good start. Maybe kill us. Okay, he didn't super shot, so if I went for the fast strat, it wouldn't have worked. Oh, what are we doing? So now we're going to focus all our attacks on board here. Hope he doesn't kill us. Because he has his AoE attack on Earthcrack, which does a ton of damage, hits the entire party. You know, he's probably going to do it now. Jack dodged a few hits, so he lives. Good, good, good. Super shot.
Target locked on.
Hit, yes, hit, right off, please. You attack, and we're gonna guard here with Jack so he doesn't die to board. Just in case. It's getting quite laggy with all these particles going around here. The Earthcrack's coming, so Jack will live. He's guarding. We're gonna hope to kill board as soon as possible. He's gonna super shot here. We're gonna guard this, and we're not gonna counterattack. So we put up a bunch of emotion gauge here. We're gonna focus on board here. Hopefully board hits liner. Super shot charge, good. So you get another turn. Don't Earthcrack. That's all I asked for. Don't attack Jack either. Attack Jack. Jack's dead. We're gonna go for attack here. We didn't kill board. That's bad. Oh, we didn't guard either. That's real bad. Okay, we made a CTC for a reason. Yeah, like I said, this is the worst fight in the game. I'm just gonna reset. Like I said, this is the more consistent strat.
I believe you.
If I went for the faster strat, it wouldn't have worked because the first turn the enemy didn't go for a super shot, which is required to get enough emotion gauge to kill them all.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, board hurts because we're under level undergeared.
Yeah, I'm not sure how obvious it is to the people watching, but this is definitely not even close to the casual experience. Board's not that much of an issue.
Yeah, we haven't done any diving really. We haven't upgraded any of our gear for the most part. We just have some minor crystals we have attached to us. Well, anyways, once again,
The timber. Look, once. But that you just like.
it actually would have worked too if I didn't screw up that first attack. If I would have hit the board. Alright, we also been running away from every random encounter we've taken. Which is also a big reason why we're under-leveled. Okay, that's a better start. Let's see, shot with dragging. Run off those least damage, so I'm gonna guard with him and hope that I don't die to board. Start healing, please. I need healing. Thank you. Attack anyone but Jack. No Earthcrack. Attack right off. I don't care. Good.
Thank you.
So he's gonna super shot. I'm not gonna counterattack this because I need the emotion gauge.
Something strange.
Are you gonna super shot?
Target locked on.
How much am I gonna risk? Right off dying here.
Energy rising.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take a chance here. Get Earth back. Or we're just gonna live! And then die! Oh my god, that's so much damage. So we're not gonna counterattack because we need the gauge. I'm gonna be super safe here and if I do that, he's probably gonna die to Earth crack. Never mind. We just need to kill Board and everything's fine.
I'm just overflowing.
Just hit
Die, punk.
Liner.
Annoying.
You jerk.
Target locked on.
Oh, this is going so badly. Do I get a free attack? No. We're gonna ride Jack. Or red off, I guess. Gonna defend here.
Something strange.
Good thing we have those revival items as safety
out of my way.
measure. There's the Earth Crack. So we're gonna hit board here. He's close to dead.
Something
Super
strange.
Shot's gonna go off, which cannot kill because
Thank
there's
you.
guardians. We're gonna refuse the counterattack to build more emotion gauge because we need high enough level reward for this fight. I'm gonna revive Jack for safety here.
I'm back.
Jack should do enough damage to kill board, I think.
Take this.
And we're clear. Okay, the rest of this fight's cakewalk.
End this
Target
quick.
locked on.
And we have a high enough reward level that we can finish the rest of this fight now. So we need to get a level 3 reward on this fight.
Take this.
He didn't die, thank God, because I screwed up there.
Thank you.
If he had died to that super shot, I would have been mad. No counterattacks. Counterattacks are bad.
Take this.
Can't go on.
And we ran out of time. And he didn't die. Are you serious?
Target locked on.
I'm just enjoying the board experience.
Yeah, this is what happens when you run the game. This is the experience. The fight normally doesn't go this badly.
Take this.
I'm tired. I can feel the power.
Guess we're gonna get level 4 rewards.
Energy rising.
No, it's better to be safe.
Thank
Take
you.
this.
So yeah, if we counterattack, we expend a lot of the gauge at the bottom. Not worth it. We're gonna wait for that level 4 reward.
Power is overflowing.
And liner attack here is guaranteed to kill. Yeah, this whole time Misha's charging. How much MP does she have?
All right. Did it.
Not bad.
Alright, we did it. We beat the hardest boss fight.
Misha.
Oh no. I'm not even close.
What? Misha.
I told you.
What?
Didn't you know, Horde? We Raven-tails aren't that stupid. You.
But this is my favorite line here.
Goodbye, Board. See you never.
Just the sass in that line is so good.
Yeah, it is pretty good. I mean, I actually
Right.
enjoyed the dubs for all three of these games well enough.
Yeah, same.
Harm. What happened?
Huh?
I especially liked Orca in the Cosmosphere, and that's all I'm going to say about
Are
that.
you? I hope something me.
What are you? You're right.
Alright, Misha has joined our party. We are now a full party of 6. I guess. You know, Misha's never going to be in the party ever again, so... Alright, it's back to Japanese voices. We're done here. And back to climbing the tower after that small pit stop of Board. And we'll never see Board again because we're playing the better route. Misha's route, we fight Board again.
That's quite rude. I don't want to see him again.
Yeah, see you never, that was a lie. Anyways, I feel like we made a sizable chunk up the tower. Got these. This way. Excuse me. One of the things about running this game long enough is that I've actually memorized all these maps. I actually don't have a guide on where to go in the notes at all. Even though a lot of these maps are the same as well. We did it! We've reached the middle point of the tower, kind of. Where the Teru tribe lives in the town of Confina. Oh yeah, it turns out Jack and Misha know each other. So the Teru tribe here is in charge of making sure no one climbs the tower. So we're gonna ask them to let us climb the tower. Here, Misha's gonna call Jack Harm because his real name is Harmonica.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Very subtle. Musical reference. The town of light and magic, Mfena. Funny enough, not the only time this appears in the series. I guess if you count Arnold Surge as part of the series.
Terror
Part of the
Troop has
universe.
some fun lore.
Part of the universe, but not the series.
But you don't learn that lore until the No Surge games.
Yeah, at the very end of it too. I wish they would translate the games and put it in English, but never gonna happen.
I'm still waiting on the fan translation of Seal.
Unfortunately, the guys only really see on the Vita version.
I mean, I did actually watch all the videos that were out while it was still on YouTube. And that was quite something to make it through.
You know, the speedrun where the game where the speedrun is literally pay to win.
Oh yeah.
Seal No Surge is a game where you craft an item, you wait a number of real-time hours, or you can pay money to speed it up.
Yeah.
Also, the servers for the game are dead, so you can't do it anymore.
The gameplay experience of Seal No Surge is not the appeal, I think, but I really like the
Oh, it's the
story.
wrong way. Whatever. Doesn't really mean much. So anyways, they'll let us climb the tower on the condition that we pass the trial. And to pass the trial, we just gotta beat up the chief by ourselves at Orca. So we're gonna pick up this item here. Also, this is the best kind of dungeon you've ever seen. The teleport maze. Everybody loves a good teleport maze, right?
Oh yeah.
Fortunately, this is a bad teleport maze.
Yeah, nothing in this game's all that complicated, and
Except for the lore.
right. But even like even if the areas were complicated, the map will give you enough info. So
Except for the part where the map doesn't tell you where to go because it doesn't show
True.
connecting lines sometimes.
I was just the type to obsessively explore everywhere anyway, so I never minded that.
Yeah. There's also some hidden areas as well. So anyways, it was important we got a high enough level on that last fight to get this armor, the GDH. And then we're gonna power up some lighter some more. This is minor damage twice. And this is kind of strong. And we're gonna rest up to slightly heal and to talk to Orica here. And we're gonna use only this conversation, which unlocks the next level of Cosmosphere. Guess I'll make a safety save as well, because Flute has a small potential to go wrong. And if we've seen anything so far, it probably will go wrong. Alright, it's time for the 1v1 plus 1. The 2v1. So we're gonna fire it now, which is unlock the next level of the emotion gauge here. Charge full. Start attacking. We're gonna impulse once to bring it that bar immediately to unlock to go to the next level. So now it charges faster. He's gonna do something. And hopefully Flute just starts doing nothing. Like this. Except not like that. Okay, I got poisoned, that's fine. He didn't put me to sleep, which is important. Now he's gonna do his attack here. Unfortunately, the gauge isn't right, so I don't get a free turn on him. So I'm just gonna guard here. He's doing no damage. We're not gonna fire attack here, but we will get a free turn. Poison's ticking up. Body kills minor? Nope. Okay. 20,000! Get out of here, Flute. Oh yeah, the chief's name is Flute, by the way. So we got Harmonica and Flute.
Yep.
Thankfully there's no green person named Piccolo. Hey, we beat the trial, so the entire party rejoins. Like, Tostiel is only 400 years old, I believe. Anyway, she tells us that she'll let us up the tower, but it's a one-way trip and we need an item to get through. So we're gonna go get the item right now. Or we're gonna go make the item real quick. Yes, it's a one-way trip up the tower. There's no way down. Remember that. One-way trip. I mean, I guess we could just find another airship to crash if we want to go down that valley. So we got some recipes for stuff we need to craft to advance the storyline. Jack tells us that one of the items we need is in this dungeon here. We're gonna teleport here. Also, there's another gimmick in this dungeon. We get to grow bridges. So now we have got the recipe to make fertilizer. That's a hilarious auto filter. I kind of understand why, but it's hilarious altogether.
I was not expecting to click the allow before me.
So it's time to start crafting some things. So we're gonna make some fertilizer. And finally, it's time for the pig. Why do we only have one? Oh. Because I use two red items. That's still fine. So we need the suspicious liquid. We need to use the specific put on this here. So we're gonna make a high quality water. That's a bit awkward. That should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. I can fix it. Also, we got tutorial there for later. We're gonna use the fertilizer here to grow the bridge. Thankfully, that's the only one we need. We're gonna need another revival item later. It's fine. Anyways, we're gonna get the Illustrino, which is an item we need for crafting the story item. Also, we're gonna get a flashback to Jack leaving the village. Oh, look at him before he has machine gun arm. Anyways, that's how Jack met Misha. Or something. I don't know. Where the heck is it? Where the heck is Illustrino? Oh, Legacy Sales, yeah. Anyways, we made one of the items. We got a cutscene for that. Now we're gonna make the actual cutscene item. We're going to Orc where we made it, and because, you know, Orca's kind of a figure complex. We're gonna ask her to name the item. So she's gonna name the item, drumroll, the Kitty Bowl.
Yeah, the kitty bowl. I love that name.
And the item name also changes to Kitty Bowl in your inventory. It's it's great. Yeah, when you rename the item, it straight up changes the name of the item. Everywhere, in the shops, in your inventory, in battle. fine. And we're done here. Oh yeah, because we sell the items to the shop and then they sell it back to us. Because that makes sense. And as we tell them, we made the circular teleporter, I think it was called. I don't remember what it's called anymore. Yes. Yeah, we made the kitty bowl. We made the kitty bowl, now let us up. Also, Tostiella just kind of just teleports everywhere.
I like how the fairies are like this important thing in tarot lore, and the only one you ever really see is the little dragon-looking one.
So we're gonna make a quick stop here because I'm missing a specific item I need to craft. Hopefully I know where I can get them. Hopefully. Red peppercorn, thank you. Because we actually need that second pig. And we're just gonna craft here. Now we have two of these Pikas. What does the Pika do? You're gonna find out in a minute. Just give me a second. We're getting there. Once again, this is the best item in the game. We're gonna head back to the gate. Now that we cleared the trial and we have the kitty bowl, they're gonna let us up the tower. So what does this pig Pika do? It deletes the random encounters in the area. No more random encounters for the rest of the game. Also, there's a nice hidden area here in the clouds. If I can find it, thank you very much. I'm gonna pick this up because in case I need money. So now we can just climb the tower at our own leisurely pace. And now you can see we're making some real progress up the tower. We're already past the Silver Horn. Also the weather's kind of whack when you're this high up the tower. Also, that door leads nowhere important. Don't worry about it. Certainly not a very important lore area in the game. You know, it starts with a C and another C. Maybe it rhymes with schmonical. Anyways, we moved to a new area. So once again, goodbye encounters. We don't want to see you. Yeah, going back and just crafting it's a lot faster than taking these random encounters anyways. Also a lot less annoying. So once again, some stairs, and you can see there's a lot of floating debris everywhere. It makes you wonder, why the heck are we climbing this thing? How is anybody ever climbing this thing? But I digress, we're climbing a tower. Nothing's stopping us.
Climbing towers is kind of a hobby in this series.
Very much so. No, not the second game.
You definitely climbed that tower.
No, you take elevators. You even make your own elevator.
But there's still quite a significant chunk you climb.
Do you consider it climbing when you take an elevator? That's cheating. We gotta take a detour here. Anyways, we made it to the Frozen Eye. We can now take the one-way teleporter. One-way teleporter. To go up. Wrong item. Thank you. So once we enter that door, there's no... Once we enter the door, say yes. There's no option to go back down. So we're gonna just make a quick shopping trip. See ya! Alright, it's time for a long menu section. Because we're gonna become overpowered now. So we're gonna sell this, sell this, sell this, sell these, sell this, don't sell that, sell these, sell this. We need a lot of money. We're gonna buy black stones, 99 of them. Give me all you got.
Wow.
So now we're gonna go to this shop because different shops sell different items. Yeah, we gotta prepare ourselves for the one-way trip. You know, never know if we're ever gonna go back down or not. Which we're not, obviously. We're gonna buy the yellow medicine, down, down. We're gonna buy 99 of these. Oh. We're gonna buy 3 of these as well. So we're gonna Grath Meld here. Yellow medicine at the bottom. We're gonna take these kind of MPs and we're gonna use all 99 of them. We're gonna craft some garlics. Parm oregano. It's honestly a neat name. There's iron here. We need 3 of these. How much do we have? We have enough. Just enough. Yeah, this money routing is really tight. So we're gonna go to the dive center here. We're gonna get a new, something new we can do. We can recrystallize items and turn them into crystals. Like those 3 archetypes we just made. That's gonna give us something called Genuine 100. When you use that for wrath melting, it creates a flawless, the highest grade item you could possibly make. Which is gonna be important. So we're gonna make polished powder. Polished powder here with one of these. Look at that top quality. We're gonna make fertilizer. And we're gonna make power sorcerer. Alright, so all those garlands we just made, we're gonna sell almost all of them. We're gonna sell freaking 87 of them. 87 of them. So we just made a lot of money. Just enough money we need for the rest of this run. Buy 3 of these. Power sorcerers, we're gonna need 15 more. Up, up, up. 20 of these. We're gonna head back to the village here to go shopping again, now that we have more money to buy with. Gonna buy 7 of these. We're gonna buy 10 metal frames. So we're gonna need 11 metal frames. Oh, I missed one somewhere. Small gear. And redstones, 10 of these. Alright, we're done shopping here. We're gonna go back to Amphena, which we just left not too long ago.
You know, I've played this game probably about maybe 6 times? And I've never actually bothered to interact with items that much.
We're gonna do Gus games. This is how you break them.
Yeah.
Here we're gonna buy 2 of these. Yeah, look at our money just disappear. White stones, 20 of these. Down up, thunder shrooms, 8 of these. Air metal, we need 2 of these. And 9 fertilizer. And we still have more than enough. But alright, we're done. Time to go back. Time to go up. We've done our shopping trip. We're ready to go up to the tower. Alright, but first crafting. So we're gonna pick the sword one. We're gonna make 7 of these. We're gonna make 6 of these. The Sparky's lighter box, and we're gonna make 5 of these swords. What are we gonna do with these swords? Oh, we're not gonna give Liner. Liner doesn't need a better sword. Are you crazy? What does Liner need a better sword for? Also, we gotta make sure to choose the correct dialogue option here. Alright, we're done. Time to go up the tower.
物のた
それに上そ
なやとにな
Oh, look at these flashbacks. You know, we spent all this time together, and now we're gonna be stuck at the top of the tower together.
ライナーの価値観
でもそれじゃあ
ナムラフィープオゲ EOEEOOEEOE Your Endem Alchemy
And then we all teleport up one at a time.
おばば様ああ待ってよ
Alright, we did it. We're finally back at the top of the tower. No, not really the top of the tower. Not even close to the top of the tower. Okay, we might have some random encounters. Just some. That's because we can't afford to use a pig, or we don't have any pigs left to use here. Also, this area is short enough that it doesn't really matter one encounter. See, we're done. We did it! We're home! Oh, that's a really bad shot of the city. While I think about it. Huh. Where is everybody? So there's one issue with backwards compatible PS3s. They're very loud. Yeah, Soup's in the second game. For very important lore reasons, the girls need to sleep with Soup as a pillow. Oh my god. Just talking about these games.
Soup as a pillow.
It allows you to
If I
have
get-
dreams together. You sleep
Yeah.
together. Because that makes total sense. Anyways, Randolph's gonna introduce himself to Liner's father because no, they're not getting married. Anyways, he tells us that we need to install the crystal to someone. Somebody needs to download the crystal. But in order to download the crystal, we need to be close enough with the Raventail in order to get their hymn code. And in order to get the hymn code, we need to reach their 3rd level of the Cosmosphere. Now, we have someone at the 3rd level of the Cosmosphere. Hey, Orca. So, Raventail's hymn code consists of their name, a generic code that signifies the class of the class of the Raventail, and the tower that the Raventail is attached to. So here's her code: Mu Tewas Tonelico. Wait.
Sus.
Ah, whatever. Yeah, if Misha's code is Misha. What was your last name? Misha something Tewas Tonelico.
It wasn't Taylor's, that was a special one.
Oh yeah, Tewas is special. Tewas is a special code that someone put into for reasons. I can look it up real quick while we're in this downloading cutscene. Yeah, so Misha's hymn code is Misha, Fehu, Eodia, Tonelico. So Misha is her name, Fehu would be the rank, Eodia is the administrator of the tower, and Tonelico is the name of the tower itself. Anyways, we're gonna go crystallize some more items here. So we're gonna crystallize this fertilizer 10 times. That's gonna get us, where the heck are we? Power sources here. Good. Crystallize these. And we're gonna crystallize these 5 swords we made. So the fertilizer should have gotten us a defensive item. The power sources should have gotten us a attack boost. And the swords, they gave us something called Sleepy Weapon. No, they gave us Eteria Weapon, which is a big power boost. The power sorcerer should be sleepy weapons, and the fertilizer should be a defensive boost. I think that's correct, anyways. Anyways, we've done the ceremony. We installed it in Orica, or we downloaded it into Orica. Anyways, we're gonna take a small shortcut here. Yeah, that's Liner's dad. We're gonna take a shortcut here because this gets us closer to where we need to go. And it's time for some equipment. First off, Krush, what are you doing in the party? Get out. She's trying to sneak her way back into the party. Alright, so Jack, you have your weapon. You need the better armor. And you need the accessory. Let's see, we're gonna get you kind of fast. Diamond protection, double attack, Eteria Weapon, which is a big damage boost. Miner gets Coma Weapon, which allows him to put enemies to sleep when he attacks. Coma Weapon. This changes to minor damage plus. Coma Weapon. And right off here. Gets an accessory, he gets coma weapon, and he gets diamond protection. Hey, look at Jack's stats compared to everyone else now. Look at that! So now we are really, really strong. Like, absolutely busted. Game balance is now out of control. Meanwhile, so Jack has equipped a lot of damage. The other two characters have a coma weapon, which allows them to put enemies to sleep when they attack. And this is going to be like a mini boss fight, I believe. So we're not going to sing. And Jack is going to one-shot the enemy.
Wow.
Yeah. And Ronald kind of didn't do anything, so we're just going to sleep. We're just going to pass with him. Oh no, he's charging his attack. Oh wow, we get to save Orica. Jack, go! Yeah, that was a fight.
Mission complete ってね。
Alright, we're at the altar of apostles.
それでも
And it's time for our finally for the first hymnos of the run. Only took 2.5 hours into the game. But it's time for Exec, Purger, Oracle Extract. I'm not gonna be quiet during this song because I really like it. But have fun with how much damage you're putting out. Also, for the speed run, if we were doing Misha's route, Orica still gets downloaded because there's no time to give Misha DP to go to her Cosmosphere.
頼んだぜ。この間の綺麗な歌声、また聞かせてくれよな。
It's so unfair to Misha. She has a good song too.
They're both great.
This is specifically the version that like totally sold me on this game though. Because I picked Orica.
行くぜ。
Alright, see you, Orica. I like how she's still singing even though she died in battle. Don't question it. Anyways, the virus kind of just left the battle and jumped into Orica.
That went way too fast.
Yeah, that was a boss fight, by the way. Yeah, it's faster to just let your Raven Tail die than it is to lock them because we're not doing damage when we're defending. Yeah, we don't need to go. No, we don't need to dive. We need to talk to you. Although we need to dive.
As far as I understand, like Raventail songs, they don't have to actually move their mouths to make the noises, but they kind of do because they like to, I guess.
Correct.
I think that's the lore behind that.
You don't actually need to sing. the tower will translate your thoughts and convert it into music itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll convert your
It's
emotions
the tower
specifically.
generating that.
Yeah, convert your emotions specifically.
But that doesn't really explain like when they're unconscious.
Yeah, we don't talk about what happens in battle. Anyways, during that battle, I used the Guardless, which lowers the defense of the enemies. So we do more damage. It's that simple.
Liner!
Alright. For the last time, we're gonna have Misha in our party as a Raventail. I like how we went from Purger to this. Here's Shirley at the top of the tower. Anyway, it's because Shirley is the administrator of the tower. She can interact with the cloud where we're at, where our Cosmosphere is, and directly purge the virus from her form. This is her current Cosmosphere. It is kind of devoid of everything. Anyways, we can fight the exact same boss, except this time he has hands. And we just went out. Oh, that's bad. Stats down, no. So anyways, we're gonna put these guys to sleep with our party members and Jax, which had a one-shot them. Stop that! We're gonna throw another Guardless, and Jack's gonna just obliterate the boss. Quote unquote boss. Why do you like Misha so much? Like, you're not even trying to kill her. Oh my god, stop it! Do something else. This is such a slow fight because he's lowering my stats and doing nothing else at all. Like, the boss supposed to die on my third attack. I think the virus has a bug and just stuck in the same loop. Weird. And we did it. We beat the virus. We saved the tower. We saved Orica. We did it. Wait, why is there 3 hours left on the estimate? What do you mean dubious value tracks? What? Did you not like exec EP Nova?
EP Nova's fun.
Did you hate Cutie Pump? Is that what you're talking about? Cutie Pump?
Cutie Pump is probably one of the worst songs that I actually like.
And who could forget the ever lovable CH mod 111000000 /.
Yeah, that one I don't like.
Oh, the combat music, so where they have like 400 different tracks of the same song.
Oh, the rubber ducky and squeak. Yeah, I hate those too, actually, when you bump into those.
I actually didn't even notice it when I was playing the game. Just like it.
If you get the wrong,
We did it!
what were they called?
Yeah,
Yeah, we did it.
everything is. We did it! We beat phase 1! We cleared phase 1, and it's halfway into the run. On to phase 2!
Nice Hypnos. Once upon a time, I knew it that sad.
Let me look it up real quick. It's like congratulations on clearing phase 1.
Yeah, kind of.
Actually, I have a direct link to this. I know where to get it too. I gotta slide in my DMs real quick, find it.
So yeah.
Anyways, now that we beat the virus, we saved everybody, it's time to go on a date with Orca. There it is. Why did it take me so long to find this? Alright, not too confident in my pronunciation of hymnos here. But second here, we gotta go talk to people. Or we gotta go on a date first. We gotta go show Orca our hometown. You know, since we're kind of stuck here forever. Alright. Wasieda Yasa Yor Fudu. Enbiron Akata Phase 2. Ra Raha Kita Tia Yor Ini and Nya Nya Wiki Da Paj Yor Asiel and Last Yor. Very happy to congratulate you for clearing this phase, and the story will continue in Phase 2. Now restraining you to initialize your summoning to this position, I shall concentrate in detaching you from the only world. And wish you good luck. Yeah,
Well,
that's
you
very
did
bad.
an admirable job there.
Also, you want to know what the hymnos that Shirley has said at the top of the tower? We ega flip 0x1011001101 enter our Tonelico. It is literally binary code. Anyways, we're gonna go talk to everybody because Shirley just revealed that she can let us down the tower because she kind of is the administrator of the tower and everything.
Administrator privilege.
Yeah, so now we're gonna go talk to everybody, see what their plans are now that we can get out of here. Radolf, you know, he's part of the church. He's a bishop. Like, he's a bishop of the church. No, he's a cardinal. The next
Okay,
level.
he's
He's
not a bishop yet.
he's the next high level of the bishop. So he's gonna go back to the church here. Krush is gonna go searching for something that Misha is missing. If Misha is missing something, and she's gonna go find it. So Krush is gonna help her with that. Jack is gonna join Misha because yes. Then we gotta go find Orica. Who's down here for reasons. Not just binary, it's specific coordinates into the code of the tower to find a specific command. Or a specific area, yeah. Anyway, she's gonna tell us about the church and the legend of Elemia and the three goddesses, blah 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 blah. Here's Freya, the best goddess, who looks absolutely nothing like this.
It's really funny that they worship Tyria.
Tyria's great.
Oh yeah, she's great. She's just not what you would think of as an object of worship.
She's a bit special in that, while the other ones are just administrators of the towers, Tyria is the tower. She is physically the tower itself. Like, the first tower is physically constructed so that it stands. They attach Shirley to the tower itself. The second tower is a construction of Frelia's song magic. Also, important dialogue choice here. We need to pick the second option or we are on the wrong route.
You truly picked the church route for Auriga rather than being interested in the plotline, because
This is more invested. This is more plotlining than the other one. It has more cutscenes. It's also longer. Auriga's route is longer, unfortunately.
thinking about the church, right? Like, nobody actually wants to support the church. It's pretty obvious, right?
The second tower is only standing because it is a product of Frelia's song magic. And then the third tower is literally Tyria. She is the tower itself. So yeah, all three towers are different. Anyways, Shirley here is going to guide us through the tower, which is real nice. Why can't she do this all the time? It also makes you wonder, how is she guiding us? She has no GPS system. They didn't have enough time to install a GPS into her. Isn't Shirley the goddess of farming? Also, yeah, the three goddesses' names are Eodia, Tyria, and Frelia. You may be wondering why her name is Shrelia. There's a lore reason for this.
There's always a lore reason.
Her actual name is Eodia, but her creator had a young daughter named Shirelia, who died. And when he birthed Shirelia into this world, he started calling her Shirelia because she was kind of like kind of looked like his daughter, so he just kept calling her Shirelia, and she took the name later on. So everyone just calls her Shirelia. Anyways, we're gonna get teleported down the tower. Hooray! What was that about a one-way trip? And best thing about this game is because your party gets split into two. Every party member you didn't bring with you, you get their equipment. It unequips them and puts them in my inventory. Hooray. We're gonna take a quick shopping trip to the village here. Guess I want to go here. That conversation doesn't matter anymore. Down, down, down. 30 mule guts. And we're gonna go back to the church. Because, you know, we're here to pay back the church for all they did for us. Because, come on, the church helped us climb the tower. It can't possibly be bad. The church evil in a JRPG? Who ever heard of that? Hey look, it's Bishop False. And we're gonna go talk about the life extending agent. So you know Tranquility, right? The life extending agent is aka Daiquility. It's basically a stronger version of that, which is used to actually keep the Rabbitail powers in check. It's basically crystallized H waves. What does H stand for? Hymnos waves. What is the Hymnos wave? It is the basis of everything in... It's basically an atom. It's basically an atom in this game, in this universe. Everything is created out of waves. Anyways, we're gonna see some guys picking on Orca here. The ladder's gonna get all mad and start beating him up.
Yeah, his name is False.
Anyways, we find out that Liner has anger issues, probably because he has a bad dad. His dad's a bad father. And Claire's gonna sing another song for us. York of Love. Anyways, it's time to go on a date with Orca.
それにおいいや
そういう
Look, the Tonelico series is very subtle with names. After all, we have a character named Loud and a character named Mute.
食材か
Oh, the song's already over. Oh well. Anyways, it's time to go shopping. With Orca.
I mean, I'll just say, Mute is actually one of my favorite characters.
So, Orca's going shopping for ingredients, and we have no idea what the heck she's asking for. But, you know, because we have anger issues, Orca's gonna go make dinner for us. How nice, right? She's gonna make us food.
Orica's a legendary chef.
She's gonna ask Claire to use her kitchen here. That's how you chop things, right? Look at that, she made food just for us.
Like I said, legendary.
She's a self-taught
Actually, world
chef.
famous. At least her products are world famous.
Alright, anyways, now that we're done eating, time to go shopping again. Anyways, there's like a big storm happening and people can't take airships because weather's all out of whack. So they're kind of stranded here. They can't go to Firefly Alley and vice versa. So here we're gonna down up. We need ASL circuit. We're gonna buy 20 of these. Okay, back to the end. You know, everyone's kind of stuck here because there's no airship flying around due to the bad weather. And we're gonna be like, let's go fix that. First. Don't rest because there's a tutorial. We're gonna make a bunch of Pikas. Enough to last us the rest of the game. Kind of. We're gonna need more later. That's right, 20 instances of being on cars on the map is not enough. Anyways, we're gonna be like, False is gonna tell us to just sit still and wait for the weather to pass, and we're like, no, we're gonna go fix it, and we just leave. You know, right off here gets the genius idea of climbing down the tower to go to Firefly Alley. Just because every girl in Tonelico 2 can't cook. Somehow. Anyway, it's time to climb up these stairs again, but this time we don't have random encounters. You know, you gotta carry a nice pig with you everywhere you go. In case of monsters. Go away, stupid chicken. Hey, it's the Terror Tribe. We're back. Yeah, they're gonna tell us, like, we don't need people climbing the tower. Stop climbing the tower. And we're gonna tell them we have permission to climb the tower. And they're like, okay. Also, that whole Misha bait is still there. Isn't it nice that one Pika has lasted us this whole entire climb? Anyways, we're gonna try to open the door. Nope, not opening.
I always like this part.
Shirley and I time's gonna comment like, what are you doing? Orca. She just does not give a crap. Anyways, they're gonna tell us that, you know the hexagonal plate that blew off the tower? That was controlling the weather. We need to fix it.
The tower is very climate controlled.
It better be, considering how high it is.
Yeah.
We're only on the, what floor are we on? God. Anyways, we're gonna continue climbing the tower a bit. And we have locked a new area. The musical corridor that which you only access if you're in Orca's route. And this is where we're gonna fix the tower by realigning the hexagonal plates. And this time we have Tiny at a party. Hooray! So yeah, because the plates are out of line, we need to go fix that. With a kind of an annoying puzzle.
Yeah, this puzzle.
Hooray for color dye. So our goal is to have this light shine through every single one of these towers, or every one of these floors. It's kind of annoying. There, he tells you what to do in order to fix it, and he gives you an item in case you screw it up. But we have the knowledge of not screwing it up here. So the red goes to orange. Gonna blow up. It's in the way. Go up here
Can't
for an
just
item.
move it, have to blow it up.
I have to go around. Orange goes to yellow. You shoot this 3 times to turn the right order. Are your eyes starting to bleed yet? We're gonna go to green now. Ah, isn't that beautiful on the eyes? We're gonna go here for an item here, and thankfully this one's correctly lined, so we don't need to touch it. Just gotta follow the light. Now we're gonna go to blue. Ah, that's beautiful. Now we're gonna go to purple. Shoot that, and we're done with the puzzle. That's it. That's all you have to do. Anyway, since we don't have Jack in our party anymore, we kind of need someone else to do some damage here. So whose job is that? Liner's job. He's the protagonist of the story. It's his time to shine. Kind of fast, wherever it is. Material weapon, material weapon, material weapon, material weapon. Ayataya needs some gear as well. Diamond, diamond, diamond. Oh, wait, hold on. And Ayataya is part of the party too. Alright, Liner, it's time to be the protagonist of the story. That's the fun part about these, the current route. Everyone gets a chance of being really strong, except for Krush. Krush will never shine. Oh no, viruses are coming on Orca. Whoa, Ayataya just made the virus disappear. You died. Huh. That's, annoying. He barely didn't die. Ayatana has a great property where sometimes he just blocks attacks. It'd be a shame if he were to be, say, an enemy battle that could block our attacks. But it's a good thing he's on our party, right? Anyway, Shirley is gonna come in here. It's like, oh, I'll fix this for. Oh, I'll do it myself. I'll fix this stupid. Fix the weather. And look at that, we fixed it! Hooray! So it turns out there's a hole in her mind caused by the viruses. Yeah, this is a thing.
あやたね。あ、こ。
ま
We did it. We can fly now because we fixed the weather.
Orica is definitely not fine.
Yeah, she's always like this, right?
It's when they say they're fine, they're not fine, isn't it?
I wouldn't know. Anyways, Claire tells us about their past together. Ariel comes in, throws a hissy fit, and he's like, "Why is no one looking after me?" Or something.
Okay, maybe she is fine after all.
We gotta chase after her. We need to check the entire city for Orca. I think this is the cutscene, or is it later cutscene? Oh, it's not this. Okay. Anyways, we gotta go search around the city for her. Okay, yeah, it's the wrong cutscene. Never mind, we're gonna change language back. No, the teleport was only one way. It just turned out there was another teleporter that went down. Anyways, we're gonna find Misha instead. What's Misha doing here? Ah, go play the other story. Anyway, someone was gonna tell us he saw Orca going to the hexagonal plate that fell, so we're gonna head over there for reasons. We're so hot, we're so low in Orca's, or in Misha's, Cosmosphere. We only know one spell. Thundershot, Thundershot. Anyway,
All she needs.
there's a secret area over here with some items we can get. And meanwhile, Misha's like, hey, look! It's a giant battery that powers the entire area. Yoink! Just pulls out the power. Hey, we found the rest of the party with Orica. You don't understand. She's there to get the power source so you could shut down the nuclear reactor in the other route. They were looking for that so they could shut down the reactor.
Definitely have to give them credit for connecting the routes like that.
Anyways, it's time to dive to Orica. What the heck? It doesn't look right. Whoa, who is this? Tyria?
Tyria.
Yeah, like right. Blah 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 blah. Something about Orica's the chosen one.
The girl with the hole in her mind.
Hole in her soul. She wants Liner to put the life extending agency in. I should have put this in English. This is an actual Cindy voice line. Should I really be showing this? Yeah, why not?
This was the first thing I knew about this game. I'm just saying.
そうだ。オリカのインストールポイントはそこに延命剤を当てて全部肌に刺すの大丈夫だ。
So all Raven Tails have a thing, have an installation port on their body where you can insert these crystals. Orca's is located on the back of her neck. For reference, Misha's is located between her breasts. Unfortunately, this game does not have a dad walk into the room button. Or a mom walk into the room button, like the other game.
Hey, they're doing it in public, so. In fact, they quite often do it with company around in the other games too.
Just for reference, we have had our Tonelico 3 on this channel before. We're sorry. Alright, we're done with this cutscene.
These games are something.
It only gets worse.
Oh yeah. And honestly, as a point of like reference, we were looking for images for this game to show up during the intermission. I think she wound up using Marie for this game anyway, but there were way too many spicy images in this game.
gonna leave the church, and we're gonna go back into the church. We're ready to leave. We're out of here. We got a mission from the church. That's a big army you got there. Look, just because it's AT3, stripping the girls is an actual mechanic of the game. But it's fine. After all, the male strip too. Gender equality.
Kind of. You get the full cutscenes of the girls.
But you get a super ultra attack with the guys.
True. Those ultra attacks are pretty good.
Meanwhile, AT2, you have your ultimate attack where the main character shouts maximum penetration.
Yeah. These games.
These games.
I mean, they are funny.
Oh god, not Chobits. And then there's the one scene in AT3. The Soma scene.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, we're back here.
I had to think a little bit because these games do have quite a number of spicy things.
Also, for some reason that door just doesn't work sometimes. It's a good hitbox. Alright, we're here to see the statue of the goddess Tyria. Oh my god, freaking Croy. You had to choose a more dense protagonist. The worst part is Croy doesn't really have much of a personality to begin with. Oh wait. Yeah. And I forgot what the name of the protagonist of the third game was, because I kind of purged a lot of the game out. What?
Alto?
Ah, God.
I mean, I actually like Alto and Cry well enough. Although I think a lot of Croy's snark comes through in the item text.
Anyways, we went in there, we're like, alright, there's something here, but we don't know what to do. And, Miner's like, I know someone who can tell us stuff. Hello, Speaker. We meet again. I don't have money. I'm short 13 leaves.
Money really is tight in this game.
There. You know what the worst part about this is? She sells us a freaking Botopedia, which I have in my inventory. I have one in my inventory right now.
You can't refuse her though, she's too powerful. Even when she's scamming you.
Anyways, while we're here, we're gonna take a small detour. Now, if you were doing Misha's route, you would be here. But we're not doing Misha's route, so we're not supposed to be here. But we can be here, that's important. Why? Because I'm honestly just making stuff up right now. Anyways, we're here to pick up something, and then we're out of here. We're gonna go up here. Hello, pricks, we meet again. This time, I'm stronger. Yeah, we're gonna pick up the item. Oh, I should have sold more stuff. I need more money. Right. That would be fine. I can sell stuff. Anyways, we're done with this area. We're never going to see this place ever again. Unlike Misha's route, where we go back here like 4 times. Seriously, Misha's route, it literally just involves going back to this area 3 times in a row. You go in there, cutscene, you get kicked out, you go back in, another cutscene, get kicked out, go back in, get another cutscene. Old man, we're here to sell you more rocks. Thank you for your patronage. Anyways, we got the item just to turn it into a crystal. But it's a really good crystal. We don't want to go here. We want to go here. So anyways, after that long session of looping around, by the way, this door still has a nice hitbox. Why is that a thing?
Someone had to code that door.
Yeah, they missed a spot. Here's we use that Boltopedia we got scammed out of. Hey, look at that! It opened a crystal. It opened a new area. Hooray! Okay, there's an item I want to get here. I just need to remember exactly where it is. Cool, and I just need to remember how to get through this area because this place sucks. It's up and then right. If you're ever lost, just follow the safe portals. Honestly, probably good advice for any RPG. Shoot another one here. Croth Meld. Yellow Medicine B. Goodbye, minor damage plus. We're done with you now. We're gonna make a bunch of tranquilizers. Or bye-bye paralyzed poison. That sounds funny. 10 of those, and we're gonna make a sword. High quality sword. The Twinkly Sword! With exclamation mark. Yeah, all the girls suck at naming things. They absolutely are awful.
Twinkly Sword is great. And so is Kitty Bowl.
So special grade, double attack, weapon, material weapon, and shine blaster. And look at that, lighter stats are out of control. Oh, we're gonna heal. So we're actually looking for a crystal here. So we're gonna get attacked by some dragons. Fire guard. Extra protection. Oh, we're still English voices. Oops. No, we're Japanese voices. Ow! Shoot it out. So yeah, the basic strategy for the rest of this is going to be one person does all the damage and everyone else supports. Usually by putting enemies to sleep and throwing defense down items. Look at Ayatai just blocking fire. Oh yeah, that was kind of a mini boss fight there, by the way. We found it. We found the hymn crystal. Linker.
I still question the storage methods they use for these crystals.
Oh, you see, these hymn crystals are kind of forbidden by Shirelia. They're the product of ancient research. But because humans used them for bad, she forbid humans from using them and created the grass belt system. Lore! Despite the fact that she created the grass belt system, she never used it. Which makes sense. Why would you need to when you could just do everything? Alright, let's get out of here. Mission complete. Back to the church. Alright, so he's going to tell us we have one final mission. We're going to go to the Singing Hills to look for something. We're looking for something.
It's really important.
I think we're looking for the Puni God or something. I don't know.
Do they know about the penny gun? They don't seem like they do. They're a little bit interested in Tyria for some reason.
Yeah, right off seems a bit suspicious about the bishop. But why would you be suspicious of a bishop false? Look at that, they sent backup.
I have no idea. Bishop False is a very upstanding man. He's done nothing but good for us.
Exactly. Anyway, it's time to go deep back into these ruins. No, the Singing Hills is specifically an ancient research site that was abandoned years ago. Yeah, if you graph battle with Shirelia, the first time she tells you she has never graph battled before. Despite the fact she is the one who invented it to begin with, to replace song magic. Anyway, it's time to go exploring. Oh no, earthquake. Again? Also, how do these guys get ahead of us? Oh no, we're surrounded. Wait, why are they attacking us? Oh no, it's a trap.
Not the church.
How can the church do this to us? Anyways. Business as usual. Ladder using his protective powers to one-shot everything. Yeah, like, how did these guys get ahead of us? Unfortunately, I can't attack the guy in the back unless I finish the guys in the front first. Alright, anyways, because they sent jobbers at us, we kind of just beat them back. Let's go to a safe area. Move to the Valero next room.
My church will never find us in here.
Oh, that's it. They sent us on a mission for the Holy Grail. Anyways, turns out the church is kind of doing some weird things. You know, it kind of ambushed us, sent us on a mission to do nothing. But why? How can the church be bad guys? Oh no! Bishop False lied to us? Well, it's time to climb the tower again.
Yeah, this part of the game is pretty frustrating without that item.
Without the Pika. It's the best item in the game, I told you.
Oh yeah. Because I've definitely made this climb without it.
I completely missed the item my first playthrough. You know, you killed the boss, you killed the mini boss, the teleport is right there. Why would you look past it?
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, we got the silly idea that maybe the church went up the tower. So we're gonna go climb the tower, see if we can catch up to them. Thankfully, this counts as one long area, so one Pika covers the entire climb. Also, we don't have a Rainbow in our party, so we can't run from encounters. Yes. Alright, we made it, and the door is open for reasons that shouldn't be a thing. Anyways, Flute tells us that the church is kind of marching up the tower. Mir? Who is that? Anyways, Tatiela's gonna show us somewhere cool, something cool. Hooray! Thanks for telling us where it is. To the Crescent Chronicle. This place clearly isn't that important. It's very important. So here's one of the biggest differences between Orca and Misha's route. In Orca's route, Tastieli here unlocks these doors and leaves them unlocked. In Misha's route, she unlocks the doors and then locks you out of them for the rest of the game.
What's up with this unfair treatment?
Anyways, we're gonna ask her why she keeps teleporting everywhere. Whoa, she's a ghost! Anyways, here's the Crescent Chronicle. This is where Misha's supposed to sing for the rest of her life. This giant organ here, this is the Crescent Chronicle. This is Tastiela's actual body. This is her physical body right here. Long ago, there was a war between Raven-tails and humans. Mir led the Raven-tails and blew up half the land. So they sealed Mir below here. However, before they sealed Mir, Mir kind of got really good at being a hacker man and uploaded herself into the cloud. So she is the viruses that are attacking the tower. Hooray, backlog. Or backstory. Hey, we get travel places now, and oh god. Whatever, there's more than enough Pika for the rest of the run. Using an extra one doesn't matter. But now that we're done with plot reasons blocking us from quick traveling, we can quick travel again. Very convenient. Anyways, the teleporter's not working, so wait. I think the teleporter's working. Anyways, Church is attacking Platina. Okay, I'm just slowly walking up. I have returned. What
You
is Saul
get down the
saying?
tower.
Kyle Clancy?
You tell me that was a false name?
Whoa, you mean False's name is not false? But actually his name Kyle Clancy? Oh no, his shoelace broke. Whatever will we do? Oh god.
You okay?
Yeah. Anyways, the one-way teleport doesn't work, so we're gonna take the two-way teleport instead. Yeah. Remember, this is supposed to be a one-way trip up. Whoa, bored? Oh, we're seeing him again. So, fun fact about Orca's last name. Her last name in English, they translate as Nest Smile. In Japanese, it's Nest Mir, aka Mir's Nest. You're very sorry. Oh, yeah, Linker, by the way. Except Linker. You can only hear this song in her round. What do you mean? Ronald's gonna just leave us.
We didn't need him. Get out of the way.
Kyle Classic. Anyways, we're gonna stop Orca from singing. Because the intention of the song is to allow Mir to take over her. Okay, now the song's over. So yeah, you're not supposed to actually get a hymn code if you're a 3rd generation Raven Tail. Because you're not. Because in order to get a hymn code, it needs to be installed into the tower when they birth you. So only Raven Tail Origins and Beta type Raven Tails have them, proper ones. But what happens is that when the tower incorrectly recognizes you as a Raven Tail, it assigns you random code as your hymn code. And just very occasionally, the letters randomly line up like a bunch of monkeys with typewriters that it matches one of the previous hymn codes. Which is why Orca has Mir's hymn code.
違うよ。オリカだからだよ。
私だから。ないな。あったかいね。 して初めてだよ。こんなあったかいの。幸せ。でもライナはきっと今までもずっとこの温かいものくれてたんだね。私ずっと気づかなかった。ごめんね。嬉しい。
Anyways, touchy moment here. Oh no, your plan backfired by summoning the big bad evil god, trying to be its master? Who could have saw that one coming?
Raina, 急げ。ファルス地裁がウイルスに汚染された。なんだって？早く。ライナ。
Anyways, that's like 10 seconds of Chronicle Key.
This one's incredible too.
Unfortunately, you don't really hear it. At least for this part. You'll hear it later. Hey, you're back in the party, guys. Alright, let's go. Alright, it's time to beat up Faust. Just remember, this is a boss fight. Dude, look at him. He's so swole.
Looks like he's pushing out of the way earlier.
He's got a machine gun for an arm apparently now. You just stole Jack's stick? Don't you dare kill Liner. Ooh!
No way.
Easy, that was a boss fight. I don't even want to see what Liner's HP was.
I can't believe he survived that.
I can't believe he survived that. Alright, we do. We beat Faust. We never see him ever again. Hooray. Anyways, we stopped the church's invasion. Hooray. Now everything's kind of... I want to say great, you know, they kind of just attacked the town. And killed a bunch of people. But hey, we stopped the war! Hooray! Yeah, the church is no longer evil. We beat the bad guy. Redolph and his nose are now in charge of the church. So anyways, Bishop Falls was actually from Platina here. But because he was evil, he got kicked out. He got kicked out. That's basically his backstory. He got kicked out of town because he was evil. So they just let him leave.
I mean, he becomes someone else's problem if he's out of town.
Yes. Yes. Alright, Scarlet's just gonna chill out now. Hey, everyone's in our party again. Hooray. It's for Ayatollah. check out how things are going here right off. You know, now that they destroyed the town, the church is now gonna fix the town. That's how it works. Down, down, up. Buy one of these. Thank you. We're out of here. Hey, it's Ayatane.
あや今あなたい
Oh no, Ayatane was actually a virus this whole time. Playing the long game, I see. Oh man, when I was running this game for Questing for Glory in January, there was a Japanese restream, and the chat for this run was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. They were just making the exact same meme jokes the entire time. Anyways, we're gonna buy a couple more Pika because we don't need to make any more. We're just gonna buy them instead. So anyways, we're gonna go, Shirley's been gone for a while, so we're gonna go check up on that. We'll make sure everything's okay. While we're here, we're also gonna check up on our dad. Oh no, Shirley is here. What is that? Oh no, Shirley has been taken over by Mir. Anyways, this is the fight.
よし俺の勝ちだ
Now let's end fight. Oh no, our dad's been kidnapped. Dang, why does it suck to be a JRPG protagonist? So yeah, our dad's been kidnapped. Let's go find Misha. Thankfully, like I said earlier, Tastiela decided to leave the door unlocked, so we don't have to walk all the way around this first door, and then have to forcibly destroy our way through the rest of the doors, which somehow repair themselves every time we blow them up. So we have to blow them up every single time. No, they're just open. Thanks. Oh, hey, Misha, what are you doing here? Oh, Misha, did you grow up? Look at Misha, she has a stupid hair accessory now.
Suddenly age appropriate, Misha.
Alright, now that we have our full party again, it's time to go figure out what the heck we're gonna do, because the dad just got kidnapped. So yeah, we figured that they went to the Rinkinator, which is at the very, very top of the tower, which is in space, which is past the blast line. What is the blast line? It is a floating ring of plasma and debris, space debris around the planet that will destroy any airship that tries to fly past it. Also, there's a dragon in there.
It'll destroy everything but dragons.
So anyways, we're gonna go come up with a plan, and our plan is we're gonna go fix the airship we crashed. How's that solve the problem? I don't know. I guess we can just beat the dragon.
The dragon part's kind of silly.
There's just a dragon chilling there. Remember, this is the airship that's going to cost 13 million bell to fix. How much do we... 13 million leaves to fix. We got 5,000 leaves. We got this. We can take a loan. We can sell a few organs. Gentrification? How are you gonna gentrify a flying ball of a flying ring of plasma? Alright, anyways, Crucius found out that we just need 3 items to fix the thing. That's it, just 3 items. Oh, look at that. The church is no longer evil, so now they're gonna help us fix the airship. Hey, you're back! Hey, it turns out Tendo wasn't evil, Board was evil! Tendo was never evil all along, it was just Board. Oh, alright, you made me forget about that. I forgot one of the best mechanics of Tonelico 2. You level up by taking a bath.
I hate that. Gosh, these games.
Alright, anyways, we got a job. We're gonna go get one item. We gotta get an item to fix the ship. So we're gonna go to Oriko's home village to find the item to fix it. Thankfully, unlike Misha's route, there is no soft lock. Also, we haven't killed Orika like 500 times like the last run where we killed Misha. Over and over again. That was so funny. Oh, best boyfriend ever.
That's certainly a way to describe him.
Oh, worst boyfriend ever. Got that wrong, it was hilarious. Here it is, Guwat Village. It's kind of had better days. Hey, it's Orika's old house. Hey, it's Don Leon! The real one. Yeah, it's a touching scene.
I like how that part of our house is like pristine.
Her room specifically.
Yeah.
Which, by the looks of it, is on the second floor as well. Please, can I just get another counter skip? Anyways, here's that rock we were looking for. Oh, we got the encounter skip. Yes.
Wow.
Oops, I didn't mean to go this way. Whatever. Backstory about Claire's house. Okay. Oh, and then we get an early encounter. I could one-shot you right now. So we need to make this flipper. We did it. We made a disc. Alright, with everyone's help, we fixed the airship! Hooray! Anyway, now that I got Tana's out of our party, we got a third party slot for you again. Can you guess who's in the third party slot? That's right, our third party slot is... What the heck are you doing here, Cruz? Get out. Oh, right, his gear is unequipped. So we need coma weapon, coma weapon, coma weapon. Protection. Kind of fast. We're ready to go now. That we confirm that Cruz is out of the party.
All she brings is a worthless healing item.
Hooray, anime cutscene. Why is it English?
No stuff.
Why is it English?
It stopped.
Also, we can't skip this, so. Hey, it's that dragon! Alright, it's time to beat you up for crashing her airship.
But like, where are they fighting?
You jerk! You paralyzed me! I'll kill you!
Like, did they disarm the airship?
Yes. We're gonna just throw this bolt key at it. It's gonna charge up. What do you do when it charge up? Bad things. Hi, Orca. Yeah, we can't hurt it while it's doing. We can't hurt it yet. And bye, Orca. Now we're gonna throw the garlets. I get a few free shots at it. Oh, hey, no paralysis. Nice. So yeah, Liner's no bad boyfriend.
Honestly, even if they never died to be a bad boyfriend.
Look, it's only the second time you've never died. We did it. We made it into space. How do we breathe?
The tower is quite good.
Look at the encounter bar at the bottom right corner for this. Like, why? That's surely not right. It's still there. This is the only tower that extends past the blast line because it was constructed before the blast line existed. It was actually finished. Hey, someone's here, and they're sleepy. It's Mei Mei.
いらっしゃいませ。はい、98日前までは。
Alright, 98 days ago.
さらに
You crashed.
18日
58 days ago. Yeah. There's actual timeline how long Liner spent outside of Platina. Anyways, we ask her where her dad is, and our dad's in the SPU, which stands for the Sound Processing Unit, I believe. Also, we can use her to dive. Alright, get ready for a fun part of the game. It's called an elevator maze. I memorized the path, but the notes also tell you where to go. So here's what the notes say. Alright, ready? Right, mid up, right, mid down, left up, right, left down, mid up, right up, left down, moving platform, mid down, left up, mid up. Got that?
Yep, totally. Easy.
It actually makes sense too. That's the best part about these notes. But you know, once you've done this part enough, you kind of memorize where to go. So anyways, it turned out someone just pulled out all the electrical outlets, and it's up to us to plug them back in. To turn on the elevators. Because who does that? Who just unplugs all the electrical outlets for the elevator?
Gotta conserve power. That's probably the reason, right?
I think the tower has enough power in it. Plug this one in.
I mean, maybe the game went a bit too far about it, but I actually did like the sense that everything was connected in this game.
I mean, it's all one giant tower. You can go anywhere to anywhere else. Even the floating islands, which kind of makes no sense. Oh my god, why is that a thing? The worst part about this maze is that there's just a lot of backtracking. You gotta go back and forth and back and forth. And this is only the first time we're here.
They don't make you watch the little animation.
Thankfully, you don't have to stay for that animation.
Yeah.
Okay, can you just memorize? Can you just imagine memorizing all of these steps you gotta do here?
I just stumble through it blind every time. I might have played this game a number of times, but I'm never gonna memorize this.
I mean, it's honestly mostly simple. You just go right. It's really simple. You go right, then you go up, then you go right, then you go down, then you go up, then you go right, then you go down, then you go up, then you go up, then you go right, then you go down. Then you go down again, then you go up, and you go up, and you go right, and you're done. Oh no, Ayatane, please tell me you're not evil. You've been evil this whole time, Ayatane?
Hey, he's being nice, he left.
And he tells us this is only halfway. Anyways, convenient shortcut down here so we don't have to run all the way back around. Then we go back down. We're gonna take this secret elevator here to get an item. Then we go down again. Let's go the right way. And then this is the part where we go left up and then mid up. And we're done with the maze.
Ready.
Alright, we're at the SPU. Hold on, Dad. We're here to save you. And strangely enough, we do! No dead dads in this game. Alright, so in order to separate Nier from Shrelia, we need the Final Fantasy Tactics Divider. And as I say, we need people to tell us if they think Final Fantasy Tactics is the best Final Fantasy or the worst Final Fantasy.
Well, I personally never played. Probably should, actually. I know I like that type of game.
Oh, don't worry, I spent, how many hours did I spend on that game? I don't know if it's north or south of 1,000. I wish I was joking, but I spent literal years playing that game.
Wow.
Why did Nier even kidnap Leard? Well, you see, Shrelia gave her two closest advisors two very important crystals. One of them was given to Kyle Clancy, which was Exec. Oh God, Ryan gave him Reanimation, and then he gave Leard. Oh, he gave Leard. What she gave Leard. I think she gave Leard Linker? No, it was something else. Anyways, she kidnapped him because he knows the most out of everybody, so why wouldn't you kidnap the smartest person in the group? So anyways, the FFT divider is surrounded by a barrier that burns you every time you walk in it. So how do you counteract dot damage? You just constantly spam heals. That's right, the floor is lava, just spam heals.
Liner is definitely just always brute forcing every approach.
Those kind of dudes got muscles for brain. So we're gonna fight the Elma DS virus again. Here's a fun fact. The background music that plays for this fight is always gonna be Purger. But here's the fun thing. The version of Purger depends on which character route you chose. So if we were in Misha's route, even though that we had downloaded it into Orca, it plays Misha's version.
I actually was not aware of that.
Yeah, me neither.
Because I always just pick the one that I want to go down the route of.
I actually didn't know that until like I was practicing this game for the Quest for Glory. And I was like, wait, you get both versions of the song in this route. Interesting. Oh, goodbye, Orca. Unlucky. The boss decided to attack. What can you do? Anyways, talk over. Yes, still the worst boyfriend ever. Liner never changes. Was your song too weak? No, I think it was just right. Alright, we got some more stairs to climb up here in the SPU. Catwalk, the first floor. Look how high we are. We're almost at the very top of the tower. The second floor of the catwalk. Pick that up, that's important. Stairs, but I'm assuming they just go in a circle. Also time to start some crafting here. So we just picked up the Sphere 3. You can imagine what that means. The super large spear. And the stuff jacket. Oh, Orca and you and your naming senses. Alright, anyways, it's time for Radolf to finish the story. Anyways, we're unequipping all of Einer's gear to unequip all his crystals quickly. And it's time for Radolf to become the carry. So you get double attack, special grade, diamond protection, chariot weapon, shine blaster, and why am I missing heroic spirit? Who the heck has heroic spirit? Ah, I screwed up. Sorry. Oh well. We're gonna be missing a bit of damage, but it should be fine. Why is this happening again? It should be fine though. It's only a bit of damage we're missing. She's kind of strong, I guess. Liner gets coma weapon, coma weapon, coma weapon. Coma. Anyways, because there's a save point there, there's obviously an important battle. Ayatane. I can never figure out what the heck the song is saying right now. I hear that all in every single game, and I still can't tell what it says. Ding.
Yeah,
Jerk!
that song. I feel like I've read it before, but I'm not too sure.
He blocked. So yeah, remember when I said Ayatane could block attacks? He could block attacks. Yeah, I think it says I shall give you endless courage, but you know, it can always just be Hymnos. Anyways, Ayatane just pieces out. Another touching moment to Haruka, who's died about 3 times the last 5 fights. Alright, it's time to fight the big bad. Why am I missing a Shadow Stitch? I need to check the impacts.
大いなる唯一神のあら霊その
俺
はいその
Alright, game facts is absolutely useless. Thank you very much. Anyways, we're gonna try to throw the FFT divider at her. Hey, yeah. Oh no, I got blocked. Anyway, it's time for a boss fight. Oh, sorry, did I say boss fight? I meant a big boss fight. Alright, time for an actual boss fight. Oh my god, my damage is so bad.
攻撃開始
心を感じる
Oh, I put her to sleep. We saved a turn.
完全勝利だ
Yeah, you can sleep earlier in that fight. Don't ask about it.
俺たちで
I mean, why not?
この世界を
It's no use. She says as we start flinging things at her. We did it. We forced Mira out of her body. We will feed her with the power of friendship and light. And I don't know anymore.
みんな
Oh. Oh no, he used kill. That's right, this boss has an attack to straight up called kill. Hey, don't kill Red off. I need him. To kill you. No, I didn't mean to throw that. Not again. It should be fine. Oh, Orica's so happy. She did things. Like Liv. Alright, we did it. We beat the final boss. We beat the big bad. Hey, why is the music box playing?
なまた
鮮やかに燃える緑強さと儚さ
Oh, we finally get to hear me toasting.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a bit water break while the credits run. I mean, it's not time yet. What do you want? You got to let the credits roll. Alright, that was the credits. Thanks. That was XX Suspend. What does it do? It puts the tower into sleep mode.
Love the bad end vibes that song has.
Yeah, maybe I should put my computer to sleep right now. Anyways, because the tower is sleep mode, you can't use song magic. Which begs the question, what the heck is happening in the second tower?
私もダメ
Oh yeah, the second tower. I don't think they ever directly say either. Just one of those read the lore book.
とに
So yeah, we kind of just dragged Shirley's lifeless body down, by the way.
しかしおやらてるは
あ
It's time for a happy ending, I think. You beat the big bad. Happy ending, right? Oh no, our party disbanded. Anyways, because this is a JRPG, it's time for a victory lap. We get to go around and talk to everybody. Oh, cool. Alright, we talked to everybody. It's time to go to sleep. Unfortunately, the party's over. We beat the big bad. There's nothing left to do.
悪い。完全に寝坊した。
Oh, Liner, oversleeping on the big
遅い
day.
わよ。
俺は今日メモに帰ること。
これが普通だ。
Oh, I'm sorry for talking to Gravy Tales. Thank God this two-way teleporter is still working.
ライ
Oh, you know what? No, the tower's not in sleep mode. It's an energy saving mode. So it turned off everything that isn't important, like song magic.
Yeah, like song magic.
But the teleport still works.
しまった。
プラテナに
Aww, we're gonna decide to move in with Liner. How adorable. What a nice couple.
Still just insane that you can choose to not stay together with her after all this.
True peace in the world. Wait, what's this? Oh no, a dialogue choice. Oh no, there's another phase. Ah! Dang, I thought we saved an hour.
The phase 2 ending is pretty cute.
I've actually never seen it.
It also, you know, ruins the world somehow.
Anyways, this is the exact same thing as phase 2. Who the heck is this? A new girl? Liner, what are you doing with the third girl in your life?
Right? Oh my goodness.
Oh no, restart the game. Not like this. Why is everything filtered black and white?
マチマスティが
な。
電車を開始します
Shirley, what are you doing? Your song is only at 0%. Charge it up. No, why are you throwing magic at 0%? Of course it's gonna do 0 damage. Why are you so bad at the game?
Why would an admin need to know how to fight?
I can't believe Liner's dreaming of another girl. Yes, you're doing the exact same joke again. Still just as funny.
Actually, I'll just say the most insane thing about Liner. In the light novels after the series, they just, because they don't want to pick someone for you, right? He just kind of picks no one.
I thought he was farming Shirelia.
I mean, in the books, it's no one.
He just kind of just sat there.
Yeah.
Excellent protagonist.
Yeah, this is like several years after.
I mean, you can do Misha's version of Purger and still do Orca's round. There's literally nothing stopping you. Absolutely nothing stopping you at all. Anyways, Liner still has daddy problems.
I want to know what goes through his head that thinks, oh yeah, my son should definitely be in politics. So.
So yeah, remember how there's no song magic?
True.
There's also no encounters. Oh no, the locked doors are still locked. Bishop False? Kyle Clancy? So yeah, he tells us that Bishop False has a way to wake up Aurelia. There's Song, Crystal, Renation. They literally just kick him out and just like, alright, see ya. That's it. Alright, it's time to get the old gang together again. It's time to revive Aurelia. You know, because Liner just can't let go of the past. Even though he has a girlfriend now. Or something close enough.
Who knows with him?
I guess the spirit is kind of then, because you know you can't really pick anyone. You just let them all die. Keep choosing a new girl. Oops. Anyways, we're gonna go talk to everybody we know that's important. Try to find everyone else we know that's important because they all just left. Wait, I want to go here. There's nothing to do here. Except for that one scene. Okay, we're gonna go talk to Randolph here at church, who is now the new bishop. Are we getting married? No! You have to tell him. Unfortunately, Aurelia ending is never going to be a speedrun. Because you have to get Orica and Misha's Cosmospheres level 7, then you gotta finish Aurelia's Cosmos to unlock Aurelia's Cosmosphere, then you gotta do Aurelia's Cosmosphere all the way to the end, then you gotta actually beat the game at that point.
Oh yeah.
You have to make sure you don't choose the wrong option.
Surely it's so long.
And every time you beat Aurelia's Cosmosphere level, you watch the credits every single time.
Totally
Watch
forgot
the
about
credits 5 more times?
that. Like honestly, I've played this game a lot, but I mostly play Orica's Path.
Are you two getting married? No! Anyways, Krush has joined Temba Corporation.
I mean, at least if you're running Annie, you run it pretty quick.
What's worse? Our Tonelico 3 True End. Oh my god, the last phase lasts so freaking long! Oh my god, the last phase just never ended when I was doing it.
I never read that, but yeah.
Hey, it's Jack and Misha, hooray! Anyways, we need to tell them. We're not getting married. Why does everyone keep asking? Of course, you can always do CO no surge any percent. Literal waiting simulator. I forgot what the total time it was to actually finish it. It was a couple days, I'm pretty sure.
What the heck?
Sorry, I think it was a couple days for one item. Because it used real time. Where are we going again? We talked to everybody, village, casino. Thankfully, only the important areas exist in the world now. Oh, right off stones, guys. Nose, look at that. You can tell that's a real man there. Either that's his nose or he doesn't have a nose. I can't tell anymore.
Kadoshi, oh gosh.
Anyways, Randolph decides to help us. To the church. Alright, it's time to go down. This is a fun part of the game where you try to navigate in the dark.
Yeah,
Dodge
you
that
just know where
bookcase
you're
there, dodge that lamp, dodge that bookcase, go down. Dodge that bookcase
that's
there.
probably-
Hey, over there.
That's one way.
So the box here has a paper that says the date. Okay? So what you're supposed to do is you go into this first room on the right here that I just passed. Read the first book on the top, which has that exact date. Read the first letter on the left side of every word. It's gonna say bookshelf. And then I expect you to just examine the bottom right corner of the map. Off that hint. Unfortunately, we can't read books unless we light up the place, so we actually have to light up the place here. Go around that bookcase. I'm stuck on something. I'm stuck on something again. Oh, I went too far. That's why I'm stuck. Where am I? Oh, that's fine. I was in the wrong room. Okay, there we go. Go around that thing. There's a bookcase there. Went around that. Dodge that bookcase on the left. Dodge that lamp that's in my way. We're done. We did it. We got Renation.
Probably the best hidden thing so far.
Oh, there's a bookcase right there in my face. Go around that. Go around the lamp. Go around that lamp. Go around this corner, and we're out of here. You could barely see what you're hitting. You could barely see what's in the background in the darkness there. Hey, Jack and Misha are here. The whole gang's back together. All 5 of us are back together. No one important is missing, right?
Nobody.
To successfully dodge all plot exposition. Indeed. Exposition is slow. Anyways, we're gonna tell Flute here that we have Renation and we're gonna wake up Charlia. What's our plan? Well, we're gonna tell Misha to start singing again for the rest of her life in that small, cramped room. As long as she lives. Oh yeah, and Mir's physical body is sleeping down here. But you know, because Mira's so good of a hacker, man, she kind of uploaded herself into the cloud first. So that's why she's still allowed to do stuff. Also, lore, my mirror. Yay. Well, thankfully, Misha, you're not our girlfriend this time, so, sing! Also, if I wanted to, I can go to the hidden area on the bottom of Tembo Corporation to transform Misha back to her 12-year-old form. That takes a while, and it's pointless. Hey, Misha's out the party again. Hooray! Time for the 4 of us to climb the tower.
I mean, what the point is to switch your outfits?
Yeah, you can switch your outfits. After all, she has outfits that are only in child form and adult form. Yeah, we're on fire. Well, it's time to go download Renation into Orca. That's a big him crystal. Huh. Alright, we did it. We downloaded Renation. It's time to go to the top of the tower. Let's go get our airship and fly up there. Cause sure would suck if we had no way of flying up to the top of the tower in space. Yo, is the airship ready? Wait, what do you mean the airship's not ready for takeoff?
Oh no, she's here.
Oh no, she's ahead of us. No. It's time to go up to the top of the tower. It's time to climb some stairs. Whoa, this door has been opened. Who would do this? Who would vandalize the tower? Alright, let's try the elevator, you know. After all, if the two-way teleporter works, why wouldn't the elevator work? Hiya! Ah, curses, the elevator's not working. Open sesame. It's time to walk. By the way, we're on the 900th floor. Just saying. Nine 902. Oh, I'm beat. That was 6 flights of stairs. It's time to take a break. Mind you, we're also carrying Shirley's lifeless corpse around. Dude, who made these pathways and why are they always different? Whoa, who the heck is that? How did you get here in front of us? How do we catch up to you? Why are we just suddenly allowed to walk over nothing? Are you telling me that was floor the entire time? Alright, we're back. All 5 of us. Plus 1. Yeah, all 6 of us are back together. We're no longer missing anybody important. Oh, Krush is back, I guess.
Now, are they decent enough to keep her out of the party?
Yes. We already had a full party to begin with. 917. Let's take another break. Alright, break over. Back to stairs. Whoa, what's this? A left turn? Something different? We're free! No more stairs. Wait, that's only 21 flights of stairs. Come on. Surely you can climb 21 flights of stairs. In Misha's route, she is still abandoned downstairs, which makes it way worse. When you think about it. Hey, we're back at the SPU. You know what this means, right? We got more stairs. Yeah, the only freaking stage that yeah, the only phase that changes based on which character you choose is phase 2. Phase 3 is the exact same, with slight changes of who your main hero is, but it's really not important.
But this game is a bit too extreme about its stairs.
I like to imagine that these stairs actually just go around in a circle. Because think about it, we're going upward. But we can't be going in a straight line because then we would be going in an outward direction. Not straight up. Alright, we made it.
短い間だったけど自由な時間をありがとう。
分かっています。それに今は大丈夫です。
Oh, she stopped singing. Anyways, we got this new beautiful 16-year-old join our party. Who could this possibly be? Why don't we just suddenly get a third heroine out of nowhere? Never heard this character before.
16.
16.
Wish I could be 16 like that.
Man, I've never seen this character before. You know, have you seen her before?
Never in my life, except on the face change.
What's wrong with Steel No Surge?
It's wonderful.
There's quite a bit wrong with it. The foremost problem with it is that it's not in English. Look. See? It says here, she's 16 years old.
Plus 700.
More like 870 or so. Hey, Misha, we're here to check up on you. Are you still singing? Thanks for leaving the door unlocked. Hey, CODX win. I have myself a physical copy of Surge Concerto. For the PS4. Still sealed. And I also have it on Steam. Don't ask me why I buy games multiple times.
CL is like the one game I need to buy for my collection.
For the Vita?
Any version of it actually. I just want it.
Oh, Ayatana, you're back! Alright, Ayatana, can you stop being evil?
He's doing his best.
You have been so away. Like, we didn't cut him in half. We hit him with a spear and he blocked it. What were we supposed to do? Let's go to this inn. We have literally never been in this entire run. Anyways, yay, we can travel everywhere again. Hooray. Sure didn't miss it when I can just go to the important areas. Anyways, Dad, Beer's alive. You kind of screwed up. Anyways, going back and forth. That's it. We're going to go beat up Mir. Why do we want to beat up Mir? Because she's evil. So anyway, Tastiela is telling us that we need to go learn about Mir first before we go beat up Mir. So we're gonna go do just that.
Make your villain sympathetic first.
What's the most sympathetic part about her that she can't afford clothes? Spa. Oh, we're not climbing upstairs. We're climbing downstairs.
Hey, it's a nice change of pace.
Also, the store still doesn't work properly. Oh, I missed it. Alright, we're here. Tell us a history lesson, Sherelia. Whoa, Mir wasn't always evil? Blah, blah, blah. Lore. Also, the nice thing about having Sherelia in our party is that we now have every single green magic in the game. It actually isn't nice. It just creates more lag when we shoot it out, but it's fine. You know, it's certainly more things to do on the map than Tonelico 2.
Yeah, Tonelico only gives you like one segment where you have something to shoot.
No, Tonelico 2, you can't even shoot, you can't even jump.
Yeah, tail.
What's the point?
Just those mini games.
Hello, we're here to speak to the president. Hello, we would like access to your secret facility that had a giant hexagonal plate crushing it in the middle of the woods that it just conveniently fell on. Thank you very much for permission. Now I have to beg the question, why didn't you open the doors? But hooray, we have the entire party. We have all 7 of us. Alright, let me in. Yeah, why are these doors still locked? Whatever, it's only 2 doors. Alright, back to this research lab. Nope, wrong one. This one. The Mirror Project. Mirror? Yeah, it definitely sounds suspicious. Alright, anyways, lore reason, 400 years ago, they made Mir as the most powerful Rabbitoh alive by leading her emotions. Unfortunately for them, they made a mistake. Mir grew emotions.
And they really didn't think through the consequences of their actions.
Yeah, so then Mir declared war. And blah blah blah, here we are. Mir's evil, humanity is half destroyed. We're living on a giant floating rock. I think that's before Mir destroyed the world. Mr. President. Mr. President. Anyways, we don't know where people are. We need to figure out where they are. But she tells us that the airship is finished. Let's go check out our airship. Oh, yeah. If you're wondering why there's no encounters, it's because we smoked our pig. And that chased off all the enemies. We did it. We fixed the airship. We can now fly anywhere. Yes, I would like to fly now. Please, get me out of here. Whoa, a whole new area that has absolutely no reason to do anything. Oh, why am I here? Get me out. Hello, Meme. So you're still sleeping on the job? Anyways, we figure out where Ayatane is. He's at the place called the Plasma Bell. What is the Plasma Bell? Well, it's the thing keeping this land floating. Yay, we unlocked a new area. It's time to fly there. Aurelia, get rid of your outfits. You, enhancements, you. Not yet, actually. Alrighty. It's time to climb.
Not in this game.
Anyways, you think climbing upstairs sucks? Have you ever tried climbing downstairs?
I can tell you that I have done a lot of climbing downstairs before, and my knees went pretty weak because I was weak compared to going up.
that. I need that power. Alright, anyways, Orca, get out of here. Her chasing you with the new girl. What? Snake Eater for ladder? Don't you know? The speedrun now skips the ladder. In Metal Gear Solid 3. In the funniest way possible, too. If you've never seen the ladder skip for MGS3, it is hilarious. Snake literally just T-poses and it just floats up past the ladder. This has been a thing for over a year now. Alright, we're done climbing downstairs. No more stairs for the rest of the game. Hey, it's Ayano, Mrs. President. And she shows off her big new robot, Ikaruga Mark II. You know that giant robot we beat up at the very beginning with Krush and everything? Yeah, Orca's not giving a damn about anything. Just knocking on the door. You try hard enough, it'll open, right?
She's just staring at it.
You know, explosion happened and no one actually cares. She doesn't care at all. Oops. Stupid dialogue choices. Go, Ikaruga Mark II, and it's out of control. Oh, that didn't last long.
Can't pass up a chance to reuse a sprite.
Palette swapped. Yeah. Oh no. That hurt. Yeah. Oh, he summoned ads. Let's go. Oh no, he's going after Shirelia. Yeah, you can put robots to sleep for some reason. Oh no, he's attacking Shirelia. Whatever will be. Oh, never mind.
I don't think I've heard that one.
Anyways, after the boss has done his big bang attack into weakened mode, so goodbye.
よし、この調子だ。
この調子です。
So that's the third Raven Tail we've killed this run. And it explodes, and hey, the door's open. Yay, we did it. area. This one's kind of like a maze. You just got two choices everywhere. So the correct choice is you go right, and you go right,
Hey, this place has escalators.
then you go left,
Goodness.
and then you go left again. Oh, look at that, we're there. Oh, save point. Surely nothing important will come out here in boss fight time. Whoa, you sure look different from your sister. Hey, Ayatane. Ayatane, help us! Screw you too! Goodbye, Jack. Goodbye, Jack. Just booted him off the screen. All right.
よしこの調子だ
I like how these enemies are supposed to be some of the strongest around.
Yeah, you're only in in-game boss fights. Let's be friends again, Ayatane. He has joined the party. Wow, that was easy. Oh, look, she's back to normal. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, Ayatane. You have joined the party. We have now formed a party of 8. Hooray, we have used everyone in the game. So anyways, Ayatane tells us where to go. We're going to the Silver Horn. That's right, the horn is called the Silver Horn, and it is a place inside the horn.
The horn itself is not very silver.
The voice of God. It is very, 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 very hot wind. And that's the gimmick of this entire area. So here we gotta go down 3 identical paths. While taking damage and turning off every encounter. Which, mind you, you can just run out the encounters in your own playthrough, so, you know, not much of a challenge anyways. We're gonna push the button and let out some steam. And like that, we just turn off the voice of God. Alright, that was Silverhorn C. Can you imagine what C means? It means we got 2 more to go. Yeah, I think at this point they're just padding out the rest of the game.
It does feel a bit long.
least it's not as long as our Tonelico 3. Why is that third phase half the game? If you didn't smoke the pig, you just fight 6 encounters, and there you go, all encounters are gone.
Yeah, that was actually a feature I really enjoyed about this game is they just go away.
It just only sucks when you're trying to grind for levels or money and DP. You have to fight all the encounters and then you gotta leave and then come back to get more encounters. Hey, convenient for the speed run. We did it. We at least we let out all the steam. We turn off the voice of God by just running through the burning air. I mean, have you learned nothing? Do you think experience actually matters at all? DP, this run uses a total of like 1,000, not even 1,000 DP total. Use for this one. Oh no, we're low HP. It'd be a shame if we could just use healing magic in front of the menu. Oh boy, this used to be Mir's bedroom. Liner, I'm sorry. I'm still evil. And now I'm possessed.
Look, his face is more evil now.
That's the face of our best friend. BFFs. So you remember those 3 AVRs we fought way at the beginning of Phase 1? Now they form Voltron and we fight all 3 parts. Remember that part that absorbed magic? Go! Tuck the head. I don't understand what happened to the turn order because you're not supposed to get a turn. Oh, do it again. We can do this all day, buddy. Why are you going to attack? You should be waiting. Whatever. It's a bit time loss. Yeah, Randolph still just shreds these bosses. This is supposed to be 3 bosses at one. And you can't use magic because it absorbs it. This is a boss fight. This is an endgame boss fight. This is the second to last boss fight.
You have Randolph. It's a really overpowered setup.
How is he the carry? We gave him a spear that does all elemental damage and just threw everything on him again. We kind of been passing around the become super powerful crystals.
こ
First it was Jack who got all the powerful crystals. Then it was Liner. Then it was Randall's turn. Ever asking where does Cruise factor into all this? She never factors into any of this.
She could, but it wouldn't be fast.
Randall just happens to have the best weapon in the game. Does elemental damage of all elements, so it just multiplies his damage by 5.
Dang.
Or 4, actually, because you do 4 elemental attacks at the same time. Which is why he does so much damage. Alright, Misha's doing something. She's downloading a song.
フォーパクスがエグゼグヒムのスハーワスエラチス
Chikara songs are great, though.
エグゼグドゥルヒムノスエンデルミシャ
They are, and that's why we're running Arcus route.
Right? Actually, I really like the Shimoski ones too, though.
Alright, we're back at the Crescent Chronicle, and thankfully the doors are still open. This is it. The final boss fight. We fight the goddess herself. Wait, why did this suddenly become a typical JRPG plot? Why did we just clip into that door?
タスティエラほんリソだったい俺今
So anyways, if we didn't go through all that stuff we just did, when you go talk to Tastiello, we're like, she's like, no, I'm not letting you in, so you had to fight her instead if you want to go in. And you fight Mir, and then you get the bad end. Yep, that's the plan, alright. Goes about as well as you expected to go. And of course, it wouldn't be a final boss if it didn't have a giant form with multiple body parts that we have to kill individually.
だ
皆さん聞いてください。
こんなところで
Interesting. Get up, Liner.
ほらよこれからだ
first. What does she have against Liner? Oh my god. Get up, Liner. I need you to take hits. Alright, head down. Ball down. Arm down. This is it. Mirror's true form. Little girl. Anyways, this is the only fight in the game where the enemy could directly attack our weakness. She could attack the Raven Tail directly. And that's our last Guardless. This is the final boss, by the way. And we just 3 shots final boss. No, Grandma Tastiella. Why did she die? Because she kind of been around for 400 years, keeping Mirror.
Her purpose is done.
Yeah, she's done. Oh, look how happy they are.
She lives quite a bit longer than her kind normally does.
I mean, it kind of helps to get turned into a giant organ.
Yeah.
Shirley has suggested, let's go make a song. And we're gonna go around and talk to everybody to learn what their feelings are and then put them into the song. So it's time for another victory lap. Traditional JRPG victory lap, go! Harmonica! First we gotta talk to all the important people, and this means Claire, because she has a sprite.
Can't forget the bestie.
Oh, that was a short message. Thank you very much for not wasting time. And there's one last place to go to. Mrs. President, we're here to see you one last time. Am I missing something? Talk to everybody, right? Huh? I talked to everybody, why is it... Do we need to talk to Claire again? Oh, did that not count? No, okay. I'll talk to Claire again. That's weird. That this is not happening. Why was there a separate cutscene for Claire? Excuse me? Oh my god, why does she have a cutscene on top of the cutscene? Typical Gus programming. Blocking cutscenes with other cutscenes. God dang it. That's a first. Alright, we're finally coming up to the end of the game. Time ends once the song starts.
It looks like your estimate was basically spot on.
With all the extra stuff I've been doing as well.
Yeah.
Just for reference, my PB in this round is a 548.12 that I got 2 weeks ago. Yeah, the estimate does allow for mistakes, so. Oh, here's Mirror just hanging out in the middle of nowhere.
Getting some sunlight.
I like all the conversation still sparkling in the background. Oh, she wants to make music boxes with us. Alright, get ready on time. Go.
跳ねる虫は歌い君は踊る
Alright, Alright, with that, everyone's gonna go walk off to their own areas. You might see them in sequels, might not. And with that, this is the end of Tonelico, Melody of Lemia, for the first night of RTA 2023. First, we gotta see some ending, some
本当にありがとう。
after story here.
あなたのことはこれからずっと語り継いでいきます。この世界に幸せの歌を紡いだ勇
Thanks,
者として
Aurelia, for passing down our legend. There it is, Finn. But we're not done yet! There's more stuff to show off! I've been grinding the save file for the last 2 days. Dang it, we are ending this game with Atelier. That was weird. The Shrelia choice is the Shrelia ending is a choice after you clear Shurelia's Cosmosphere, which requires you to get to level 7 in both Orica and Misha's Cosmospheres. I've been grinding the save file for the last 2 days. And we're gonna go do one last dive into Orica here. So this is level E. The extra level in the Cosmospheres when you reach the very end. That looks familiar in the background. What's this? Salzburg? Marie's workshop? And we got one final song for this night to end here. We're gonna head to the weapon shop here. We need some Essence of Boldness from Hegel. He's gonna challenge us to a singing contest. Six hours. And we got the Song Magic bow. So that's Orica's extra level extra. What is Misha's level extra? Well, if we went to Salzburg in the first game, we're back in Salzburg, baby! It's time for Ellie! Trying to make a meteor. That's right. Marie and Ellie are officially English. Nah, just kidding. Anyways, that's it. There's also Shirelia in Lita's outfit from Iris 1, but that's actually not in the game. It's a bonus thing. But that's it. We are now officially done with Tonelico. Thanks for night 1 of this marathon. Stay tuned tomorrow and Sunday for more Gus goodness.